All right, we should be live, I believe. Oh, anyways, hello everybody, and we're back after quite a long time. And believe it or not, I have been busy, um, learning a new video editing software. And while it's been fun, it's a bit taxing on the PC. So I've been trying to roll things out as quickly as possible. So my PC has more space to deal with all the things that come with using a new software. But anyways, today we're gonna be tackling all of the events of season two, including the first one that ended earlier, which I'm going to play right now. That event is Ultimate Verdict Trial. Also, hi Mandy, and we're going to be doing after that event is done. We're going to be doing the Spirit Artist Notebook, a look into Redo's Legends, and then Good Morning Rose Califer. So, without further ado, I'm going to be replaying the entire recording of what was it? Ultimate Verdict Trial. And after that, I will rejoin you once the recording ends. So, for now, this is bye bye, and you're gonna be looking at a past me. I will still be in the chat though. All right, everybody, we're starting off with the Ultimate Trial Verdict. I might do all of the all of the mini events all at once, maybe because of how things are looking like, right? Season two is confirmed to be over right now, and I might be, I don't know, I might be going to retrace some old steps soon, finish off some of the season one stuff, you know what I mean? But hey, that's for later. For right now, we're gonna be doing the Ultimate Verdict Trial. It's just a mission. That's what the judge said about this extreme trial. I wonder why it's so extreme. All right. Apparently, they were right outside the store, but loading here took so much of my processing power. Yo, Proxy, you made it. Zhao and Tomia, surprised to see us here. Even if there's nothing else going on, there's no problem with just dropping by to check in on a trusted partner, right? Done with the small talk. Let's get down to business. Tomia is the same as always. You've gotten a bit used to how it works by now, yeah? So here's the deal. The boss gave Premia a special mission, and she needs you to lend a hand. To be precise, we need a partner who has earned Krampus's trust and is skilled in virtual combat. The only one who fits that bill is you. Virtual combat? Yeah, you should be pretty familiar with it. The VR combat at the HIA Club. As for the mission details, should Premia explain it herself, or do you want me to fill you in? I got nothing to say. Such a Premia style answer. Alright, Proxy, let's find another spot and talk this through. Still puzzled, you follow Xiao Zhao and Premia to the entrance of the HIA Club. I'm guessing it's just a combat related event. Wait, this. Oh yeah, this is the HIA Club. Boss's orders, yo. Before I get into the reasons, I want to confirm something first. Well, how did it feel to accompany Premia last time? Why ask such a pointless question? Premia's solid. I'm glad you see it that way. Anyway, let's get down to business. After everything that went down recently wrapped up, the boss gave Premia a special training mission. Borrow the VR equipment from the HIA Club and test her limits in combat. What sets this apart from regular training is that this mission requires a custom test program designed by Krampus, with its intensity way beyond standard sims. And for limit testing purposes, all player safety features will be disabled to simulate real combat conditions. Sounds like not really my business. Hold on, there's more. Premia, well, she gets a little wild during combat, and when things heat up, we need someone to keep things safe. I'm talking about the equipment safety, by the way. From what I know, these machines have had quite a few breakdowns in the past because they couldn't handle how the test subject fight. right? And Krampus's test program, well, I couldn't let any authorized staff get their hands on it, so I only made contact with the club's director. That covers it. We good to go? If it's just that, I'm good. No need to rush you two. The boss mentioned one more thing, and we'll need your help with that too. Huh? The boss wants you to team up with AI teammates controlled by Bell and complete this limit testing as a squad. A waste of effort. The mission doesn't need to involve more people. Sooner or later, you'll run into something you can't handle solo. Plus, this is the boss's call. You gotta learn to adapt to having teammates around, right? Besides, Bell is a top tier VR combat specialist. From a testing standpoint, fighting shoulder to shoulder with her works for you the best. Fine, but this is a one time thing. You're making me blush here. Just being honest. Oh, and besides the standard compensation, Krampus provides for test assistance. You'll also get personal access to Krampus's program. I know about your accomplishments. I know about your accomplishments in other same projects. This program's combat experience won't let a seasoned player like you down. Right? That wraps up my briefing. When you need to fire up the test equipment, just hit up Miss Leah at the front desk. Leah. I've got other business to take care of, so I'll leave you two to it. Enjoy your time keeping each other company again. Xiao Zhao says her goodbyes quick and clean, then bounces off with with a spring in her step. Go fire up the equipment. I can't show my face right now. When she booked the equipment at the club, she listed you as the user. Ah, that's fairly smart. You know, this is the second time a Krampus member has done this. Before it was dial-in. Welcome to Oh, it's you. Per Miss Zhao's instruction, the club has loaded the Ultimate Verdict trial program she prepared into a dedicated device. Want me to fire it up for you right now? Yes. Aha. Anomaly alive. Alright, let's get this done. Yes. Can I change these characters?
If it's you, manager, we can go out anytime.
Because I know my Nongong Yu is probably better than whatever they're gonna give me. Well, Nongong Yu is the only character I have, so, you know. Gotta say, I really should have pulled for Yuzuha. Then again, her rerun was in the middle of the Angels of Delusion batch, so I don't know. Alright. Let's go. Judge of Krampus. I really like the
Stellar Sky.
By the way. Okay. Focus. How about this? Time for a surprise.
Anything else? Face your judgment! Behind you. Too slow. Tick tock.
Let's go. Break time.
Oh, that was
Don't miss.
perfect. No, we're gonna stay.
An opening. Farewell. My patience is limited. I will carry out your execution.
Field today. Too bad.
Ends here.
Ready for a quick
I'm gonna go ult into this. Now. Now we're gonna go. And now we do this. Now from
And
me.
here and now. Anything else? Farewell. Obstacle removed.
Oh,
Need an answer. Obstacle removed. An opening. Got chaos. I don't miss. This is the will of Krampus.
load that.
Execution! And here and now. Again, it's over. This ends here.
All blue.
I don't miss. Approaches. Big farewell.
Let's blow this guy up too.
Tomorrow. Farewell.
Oh. I didn't get any polychromes, but I guess I'll get them at the end. Wanna see. Maybe this game mode has some like hidden mechanics too. Like in the last one, you could get a hidden title. Oh no. Okay. Frostburn break. Oh, they're doing the exact same thing.
Huh? Do you have a secret you want to share? Manager, you've got my back if we run into...
Manager. I love Yuzuha, man. Not Yuzuha. Nangguang. Out of the Angels of Delusion, I definitely think Nangguang is my favorite. Oh, it's because I was wondering why they were giving us Miyabi, but it's because of the new outfit. It looks so good on her.
Let me have it. Bang! The homing game! Coming through! Careful, don't get scared! There's no time to lose. Blizzard rising. You should move. Watch out! Here we go! Break time! Instant winter. Don't freak out, no! My heart is a mirror. Let's go! Watch this! Woo-hoo! Medium hard style! Awaken! Red camellia falls in snow. Yeah. Dazzling instant! Come on! Don't be nervous!
I am messing up what these locations are.
Awaken! Blizzard rising. Here I come. Shaking your body. Vanished. Let's try something new. Careful, don't get scared. Under stars and moon, through frost and snow. Awaken! Huh? Instantly. Try this. Time for a surprise! Vanish! Here we go! Careful, don't get scared! Awaken! No one's in mercy.
Oh, it's okay though. Second stage done. Okay, we're gonna use our Evelyn since we actually have her built.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Where the hell is she?
Asset confirmed.
And then
Preparing to
we're
move
not
out.
gonna use Nicole because for some reason she's not built up. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why. I have yet to build up my Nicole. I have like a lot of priorities to manage. Just let that be understood. I had to build up all of the Void Hunters. I had to build up some of my DPS characters. So yeah, it's been it's been one hell of a time ever since I came back to this game. But anyways, I'll straight out. I should have pulled for you. I have.
Just finishing the job. Everything's under control.
I'm here.
Just finishing the job. Everything's under control. Countering.
It's no good for
Just
me.
finishing the job. Your journey ends with me.
Gotta run. We fight together. Neat.
Everything's under control.
He is doing a lot of the quick assist stuff.
Just finishing the job.
I wonder why.
Final warning.
Neat and tidy.
Everything's under control.
We're dedicated to the world.
Just finishing the job.
It's no good for
Everything's under control. The best defense is a strong offense. Neutralize. Just finishing the job.
Watch out!
Heads up.
Removing threat.
Everything's under control.
Don't even try.
Okay, we're already at.
Let me give you a little treat. Like
Just finishing the jump.
meat and hiding.
Everything's under control.
We're already at where we want to be.
Press the advantage. It's no good surrendering.
Just finishing the jump. Nothing. Slips through
I should
my...
have probably used Nickel first.
Meat and
Everything's under control.
Why is the damage so high, bro?
we fight together.
Oh, it's because of the bonus.
It's no good surrendering. Tough luck.
Everything's under control.
All right, I'll take them.
Just finishing the jump.
My song is with you.
Everything's under control.
Meat and hiding.
Just finishing the jump.
Final warning. It's no good surrendering.
Everything's under control. Your journey ends with me.
Meat and
Let's go. Cold is upside down. The assist damage was so high. It was so extremely high. Okay, Decibel Alliance. Starlight Billy. Okay. Using ultimate. Give me my characters, bro. I don't have Starlight Billy, but I have Dylan and Lucia.
hello. Rep, how about a little late night adventure? Hey dear, what kind of brunch is? Hello. Ta-da! Your top tier customer service rep is here.
Also, yeah, it's kind of funny that this team just doesn't have a proper bamboo that we can use. Because Billy is not a member of the Spook Shack, and Dylan has no connections to either of them. All right. Where's the audience?
Leave it to faithful companions. Heed my call.
We gotta use as many ults as we can.
This is
Oh, did we get the audio back? We did.
switch out one for complaints. Spotted material.
For now,
Premium
here we go. Dive picture.
Tiger shadow.
He says vroom vroom.
Admit defeat or fall!
Forward. Turn around. Zenlesszonezero star. Pretty, right? Smack them. A complaint?
Use this.
Too late for that.
Maybe we can get him to stun. Actually, it doesn't
The
matter. I
starlight
can
purges all evil! Superhero landing!
Superhero.
Fighter dash!
Got one for complaint. Hello.
Let's get started. Oh, I hate you. Oh, never mind. just appeared there.
Wanna play a customer service follow-up?
Eat this! Shutdown! Time to roar! Starlight!
Oh my good. My good. One sec. Oh, my feet hurt.
Done crying yet?
Slumber in the night. See ya! So the verdict is unforgivable.
Oh my god. Billy, go use your ult.
Starlight purges all evil! Out of my way!
Run for countless legends, melodies, and dreams. All's not over yet.
Night charge! Everyone get the center!
Okay, hold on. One of my earbuds fell off. God dang it. Damn it. In the middle of me fighting that, by the way, my foot started hurting. Like, real bad. Why are they giving us a Jane Doe tutorial? This is a really old unit.
Good
Actually,
day,
yeah.
Lord Phaeton.
I forgot her name. I'm sorry.
Let's make this quick.
Ooh, all bloom there. Oh, I have to hit a lot of dodges.
I'll make it painless. Found your weakness. The final act begins now.
Oh my god, I hate her open. Get out of here.
Let's make this
That
quick.
really did send both of Jane's bosses together. Oh my god.
Don't you know? Keep my
They're like
hands dirty.
spamming their heavy attacks.
Come on! Don't be nervous!
Alright, only one left. Execution. Oh,
Hit him where
boy.
it hurts. No escape.
What about my trust
Oh,
Easy.
he reflected it.
Now, you're the prey. Hurts, don't it?
Alright, full throw now as well.
Let's make this quick.
dares get between me and Lord Satan? Your luck's run out.
This is gonna hit for the quarter, isn't it?
Found your weakness.
Yeah, they died
Here's a taste of
instantly.
the abyss.
Oh, damn! What an angle. Okay. Now we're looking at possibly the final one. Oh, Hugo.
I'm at your disposal.
Hugo's not gonna be so relevant next patch,
I shall
isn't he?
follow your orders. Thank you for the recognition.
Because the proxy is also getting the totalized. It's gonna be so cool. If Pyrosis is going to be like a free agent, I'm going to be really happy. I hope we get Mindscape Cinemas too for Pyrosis. Oh, his intro is so boss.
Don't get hit. Repent! I'll write the ending to your nightmare. Freeze all evil! The truth is a beloved fairy tale. Things are about to get violent. I'm here. The end is nigh. I'll write the ending to your nightmare. Flames fade, ashes remain. Pardon me, but there it is. Truth is a beloved fairy tale. Let order and madness dance.
Light.
Let the party begin. Make way for the undefeated champion! Say no more.
Wow, I just
I'll
whipped.
bite your throat out. I'll write the ending to your nightmare. Repent! Truth is a beloved fairy tale. Freeze all evil! Time to... I'll write the ending
Go,
to your
Hugo.
nightmare. Keep up. The end is nigh. Gotcha now. The truth is a beloved fairy tale. Let the party begin. Time to hunt. Allow me to reap your soul. Stay calm now.
Okay. We're in
Tales for the
Asgard.
dawn that sets the world alight. Gotcha!
Alright, go Hugo.
To your nightmare. Prepare to kneel before me.
So what a lot. Double.
Repent! I'm unstoppable! Truth is a beloved fairy tale. There it is. I'll write the ending to your nightmare. Let the part. I'm not opposed to working with you. With this power? Let me show you how it's done. Head for flowers that bloom in the abyss.
Well, I'm about to clear him too. All the data you requested has been compiled. As agreed, the club hasn't kept any backups. Please keep it safe. Okay. Promia, you said it wasn't cool to show your face. Two different things only meant I wasn't the right one to apply for operational permissions. As requested, I need to bring back the test data from this run. No need to trouble you with this. Data met expectations? Beyond expectations. Or rather, it was because you joined that we exceeded them. You're better in combat than I expected. Is that a compliment? Whatever you say. Without another word, Promia grabs the storage unit within the copied data and walks out of the club. Yeah, that is so Promia. I told Miss Zhao that the test was wrapping up, but she told me to keep the ultimate verdict trial and your access permissions active for a while longer. If you want to use that program again during this time, just hit me up like usual. So, hope you have a great time at the club every day. That was awkward. But there are still like 2 or 3 stages left, and that's what we're going to be doing now. The EX stages. Special Offensive. And all of these are for Promia. Uh-huh. Sure. Let's begin the first try.
This ends here. An opening. Got you. Face your judgment. You only have one chance. Again. The outcome is set. Too slow. Obstacle removed.
So far, things have been going
Bid farewell. Your tomorrow. Anything else, farewell.
Oh my god, I thought I would be protected. I can't see.
Face your judgment. An opening. Got you.
Come on! Don't be nervous!
A gap. It's over.
Careful, don't get stabbed!
Okay.
I don't miss. This is the will of Krampus.
I hope that was enough. I hope. Okay, fuck. Oh, kind of hard. Kind of hard with just 2 units. Don't have the third one to swap into instantly. Uh-huh. Oh, just score 9,000. Yeah, that's not good. Unless there is like a hard level to it, I don't think there is. Right, let's get started. It's time.
I'll take over. Watch your blind spot.
Is it serious?
Settle. Obstacle removed. This ends here. I need an answer. Adapt. The outcome is set. Is that all?
How's it going?
My patience is limited. Obstacle removed. Big farewell. Your tomorrow! Anything else immediate? Execution!
Oh my god, I tried using this move, but it didn't work.
Approaches.
Come on! Don't be nervous!
Face your judgment. Adapt. The outcome is set.
Better be careful, don't get scared!
Tick-tock. This ends here. I will carry out your execution. An opening. Got you.
Alright. That should be okay as well. And the final one, Special Offensive 3. All blue. But with Nangwang Yu.
Huh? Do you have a secret
Give me
you
mine.
want to share?
Dodge it. An opening. Judgment approaches.
Meteor morning time! Now watch out!
I don't miss. Face your judgment.
Oh, it's this bug.
Obstacle removed. Stay back.
Alright.
End it here and now. Bid farewell to your tomorrow! Battle's only just begun.
Let's break that arm. That does not do as much as I thought it would.
Again, farewell. Behind you.
Behind me? What do you mean?
I don't miss.
I'm surprised this thing didn't die to the wire. But hey, it is what it is. At least it died in the end, right? Right. Check this. Okay, so let's talk about this. I think that this event actually was pretty easy. Unlike the last time where we had to do an impossible score. We had to get an impossible score. This one was very, very easy. And hey, it's free primogems. It's meant to introduce you to Promia, which it did. For anyone that didn't know how Promia works, now you know. Speaking on Promia herself, basically it's a character that if you don't have Miyabi, you can go for this character. I personally do not have Miyabi, but I can't go for this character because season 3 is about to start, and something tells me that Belina is gonna be really, really strong. So gotta save up for that. But yeah, see you in the next event. Okay, everybody, we are back. Now that the first event is over, let's start off with Spirit Artist Notebook. Chaotic undercurrents, hidden dangers, and all shall be exposed. Target locked. The Bane of Evil shall start patrolling now. Alright, let's complete our commission. I wonder where it is. Second commission. Surely we will be finished in like 3 hours or so. I hope. I hope. Now imagine it's taking so long to load and we just end up outside the video store. LOL. It really was outside the video store. The steel jungle is full of all kinds of danger. Luckily, I, Bane of Evil, New Eridu's sharpest and smartest detective, am still here guarding the city. I just need a little help. So you need some help? Just say the word. I need an assistant. An assistant? That's right, it's the way of the world. A princess needs a knight by her side, and a top-notch detective should have a solid partner too. Also like Sherlock Holmes and whatever that other guy's name was. Before coming here, I already looked into every bamboo on 6th Street. Everyone said EOS is not only experienced, but incredibly reliable. After careful observations and screening, I've decided to extend an official invitation. Become my assistant, EOS. What's in it for me? Like a reward? Well, your reward will come naturally when you finish the mission. I just know that as an upstanding citizen of New Eridu, you wouldn't dream of turning down my invitation, would you? Why are you throwing labels around? Anyway, I got the first wanted poster ready. Time to get this mission rolling. My assistant, my assistant's master. See you at the newsstand. Okay. It's on top of 2 crates. Behold, the most terrifying twin phantoms. Over at Lumina Square, floating monsters, hovering demons, and even deadly poisons that can steal your senses. They'll poison everyone. My assistant, this challenging mission is your very first trial. Bane of City's patrol journey starts right here. Let's go. Catch some ghosts. That's right. That's the spirit. Blessings upon you, my assistant. Following the clue from Bane of Evil, you arrive at Lumina Square with the Osito. You look around and finally you spot some vaguely familiar figures near the cafe. Go talk to them. Okay. Lumina Square Cafe. So the Boba Tea Cafe? Or it's the other cafe? You know, the Master Tin Cafe. Because the only one that I remember going there a lot are the Angels of Delusions and what's her name? Ellen Joe. And with her friends. Well, who is here? Oh, this ain't it. Oh. Sailor Boo and Fry Boo. Right, that's the deal then. I'll handle the cake and you two split the bread and drink. But Bang Boo can't eat bread. I can't drink anything either. There's no other choice. Lady Rina says you have to finish eating what she made to complete the maid training course. Lesson 3 before moving on to the next class. But if I ate all 3 of those dishes by myself, I'd probably pass out and end up bedridden. Alright, I'll give it a shot. If I crash or disconnect, you're paying for my repairs. No problem. What? You know, what kind of horrendous crimes are you committing, man? Ah, dear manager. Perfect timing. Would you like to join me for Reina's special afternoon tea? Reina's specialty afternoon tea? It certainly sounds full of creativity. Of course, I made this with love for the students at my recent May training course, and everyone loved it. The first time they tried it, a few students clutched their chest and passed out from the amazing flavor. When they woke up, they even told me they loved the unprecedented culinary experience. That sounds quite intense. This time the theme was to craft a rich savory base by mixing complex flavors. That's why the menu features bread paired with salted fish, purple cabbage cough syrup flavored cake, served alongside a freshly squeezed bitter melon meat patty smoothie. What the hell is even that? The twin ghosts live up to their name. Twin ghosts? Oh, that sounds intriguing. You gotta tell me more. Or I'm not letting you leave. You tell Rina about the district's wanted story of the Bane of Evil. So that's how it is. What a tragic misunderstanding. Please take me back so I can find that bamboo and clear things up. Okay. You bring Rina over to the newsstand. Look at her. The two Bang Boo. Well, I forgot their name. One of them is named Drusilla. I don't remember the other one. Dear assistant and assistant's master, you. Oh, wait. Who is this? Light on your feet, moving quiet, and the ghost trailing behind. You. Could you be? It's the twin ghost. Well, what does she want? Just so you know, Bane of Evil is the bravest, toughest Bang Boo on all of 6th Street and will never bow to evil. Even if you tear my shell off, yank my screws out, and strip down my core module, I won't back down. The Bane of Evil lets out an indignant growl, but once Rina picked it up, it couldn't break free at all, and had no chance but to quietly listen to the whole story from start to finish, buzzing and vibrating the entire time. That's the whole story. With that, our little misunderstanding should be all cleared up now, yes? Yeah. I'm sorry, I'll take down your wanted poster right away. Case info: the twin ghosts have appeared at Lumina Square. It's this floating monster, hovering devil who brews mind-bending potions. Poisons then knock everyone out cold. Head to Lumina Square and see what's really going on. Clues uncovered. Rena set up a May training course at Lumina Square and handed out homemade Rena specialty afternoon tea to the participants. Looks like it was a bit too avant-garde for most of them. Okay. Oh, hey, that's Grace. What the hell is going on the poster, bro? What is happening? What is she doing? You're finally here, my assistant, and my assistant's master. Today's opponent, the dismantling maniac, is especially terrifying and particularly vicious. Just watching her evil deeds is enough to make a Bangbu's logic core run cold and their charging core short circuit. What happened? My assistant's master. Take a look at the hellish scene on the wanted poster. Not just cruel abuse, but ruthless dismantling too. Under her screwdriver, even the bravest machine ends up shattered into pieces scattered all over the floor. Brave friends, now, I entrust you to the duty of defeating the demon. Alright, Bane of Evil, but what about you? I'm standing here warning every passerby, telling them not to go near Brand construction site. Brand construction site? Brand Street. Huh. Don't underestimate this test. Preventing trouble before it starts is important work too. Off you go, my assistant, and my assistant's master. I bless you both. Oh, so it's Grace. Following the clue from Bane of Evil, you arrive at the old Brand Street construction site. With Eos in tow, you looked around and finally you spotted some vaguely familiar figures nearby. Go talk to them. Okay. A scary ghost resurrection incidents. One happened at the abandoned construction site next door. What? That sounds pretty scary. Construction site ghost? How'd you know? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. On a dark, windless night, when the streets were dead silent, a little girl lost wandering through a construction site. She felt her way through the darkness, trying to find a way out. Finally, she saw a light and made her way towards it. And then what happened? She walked up to the light, reaches out her hand, trying to touch it. Ah! Man, I can't do girly shrieks, bro. That's terrifying. Let me catch my breath. The young girl touched something wet and sticky. Oh, I can't go on. Wet and sticky? What the hell's going on over here? Oh. Have you heard? Something serious happened at the neighboring construction site recently. Something serious? Like what? According to my intel, there's a long neglected warehouse over there, and it's full of old items that's been sitting around for years. Inside are a bunch of long steel demons that are old, dusty, and completely wrecked. Since it was dug up, it's been making terrifying laughters every night in the middle of the night. You better believe it. I was pulling a late night shift once and clearly heard endless crazy laughter. I freaked out and bolted. That's wild. Okay. Oh hey, it's Grace. What are you doing? Proxy and Eos! It's been a while. What brings you guys to the construction site today? Oh, did you finally come around and agree to let me run some tests on Eos? That's wonderful. Hold on a second. I'll go get the Bangbu lubrication and polishing kit, along with the rest of the stuff I had prepared. Why does she have that prepared? That's not it. Help me. Oh, wait, Grace. That's not why we're here. Okay, guess I'll wait a bit longer then. Still, you should take this Bangbu daily maintenance kit back with you, Proxy. I got it specially for EOS. I was going to bring it to the video store myself, if work at the construction site hadn't been so busy lately. What happened? Oh, it's nothing major. During the last site inspection, we found a bunch of sealed equipments that needed maintenance and repairs. Later, while inspecting them, I found a machine inside that hadn't been powered on in ages. It was really... Why are you suddenly so excited, Grace? You're talking twice as fast as usual. It was one very, very captivating pile driver. The surface might seem a bit weathered from oxidation, but its core components are still going strong. It's a tough little fellow. While performing regular maintenance, I unscrewed each of its screws and got a look at its internals. Those sleek, refined lines, that smooth and efficient assembly is honestly an astonishing feat of industrial craftsmanship. By the time I realized what happened, it was already a scattered pile of parts, so I had no choice but to give it a full overhaul and rebuild from the top to bottom. And now this little one is quite and powerful, with flawless performance, and has already been put into service. Everyone loves it. There she is, the dismantling maniac. Dismantling maniac? That's a new one. Are you referring to me? You tell Grace about the district's wanted story of the Bane of Evil. So that's how it is. No wonder I thought I heard faint scrapping noises while doing maintenance on the machines. Thinking about it now, it must have been that little one calling himself the Bane of Evil. Sounds like a sensitive little thing. If this whole situation's got it's stressed out, that's not really ideal. Proxy, can you take me to see it? I should go straighten out the misunderstanding and give the little one a checkup while I'm at it. Sure. You bring Grace over to the newsstand. The two quickly clear up the misunderstanding and seem to hit it off right away. Amazing! Such vivid outlines, such clean strokes, and such exquisite coloring. Little one, the proxy told me you go by the Bane of Evil. You've got a logic core every bit as sharp and stylish as your name would suggest. And you're even talented in the arts. There we go again. That's right. I'm a super smart, exceptionally wise Bengal. Totally different from those run-of-the-mill companions who just clock in and out like drones. You're a human with a great taste as well. Though by the rule of the first to come first served, you'll have to rank behind my assistant master and settle for being my second favorite person. But I've decided to grant you the honorary title of Bane of Evil's Confidant as a compensation. The two of them launch into a lively conversation, take the opportunity. Grace pulls out the device she carries with her and scans the internal structure of the Bane of Evil. I see now. There's a slight deviation near your core module, something that sets you apart from the other little ones. No wonder it's so full of energy. You got that right. I'm a one-of-a-kind, totally unique Bangu. Still, with only a preliminary scan, I can't quite figure out how your internal systems operate. How fascinating. A structural flaw, yet it's created an entirely different behavioral pattern and operation logic. What behavioral pattern and operation logic? I don't really understand. Ah, I see now. It's because of that structural differences cause the frequency to vary. Hold on, I'll be right back. Once I bring in my equipment, I can dismantle the outer shell, run diagnostics with my professional instruments, compare every abnormal frequency, and figure out what's going on. Dismantle? No, not happening. An assistant master, please save me. It's still just a kid. No need to be afraid. I'm very professional. I promise every one of your screws will come through completely unharmed. If you really don't want to, here's my contact information. I'll leave it with you for now. If you ever change your mind, just give me a call. Why'd she repeat it twice? The dismantling maniac has appeared at the brand construction side with a screwdriver and even the toughest mechanical cremate. 300 pieces get it all in place and it Truth uncovered. During a recent construction site inspection, Grace discovered a really charismatic pile driver. As for what came next, unscrewing bolts, examining the structure, and reassembling it, totally normal, right? Yeah. What the hell is that? Is that Sokaku? That's gotta be Sokaku, bro. Look at that face. Quick, look, what's that? An executive officer. Executive officer? Incorrect. Good thing the mighty Bane of Evil is here to reveal the truth. This thing's a vicious, greedy, cruel, and downright wicked man-eating monster. Sounds scary. Of course, legend has it these creatures live 18 floors underground, munch on fireballs, guzzle lava, and have a nasty temper to boot. Once they reach the surface, they go on a hunting spree, chasing all kinds of prey, and then they devour it in a single bite. Like on a wanted poster? Exact. Sharp eyes you got there, master of my assistant. Now I shall entrust you with the duty of dealing with these monsters. Sure thing, Bane of Evil. Following the clue from Bane of Evil, you arrive at Port Elpis. With Dios in tow, you look around and finally spot some vaguely familiar figures near the food stall. Go talk to them. I'm guessing it's going to be Yanagi and Sokaku. Definitely. Have to be the both. Well, um, Harumasa. Let's talk to him first. Missed the metro this morning. Skipped lunch at noon. Then got chewed out by the boss this afternoon. Finally clocked out. All I want is some fresh out of the fryer fries to heal my wounded soul with that deep fried crab therapy. Then the moment I let my guard down, I got surrounded by these thugs. Now I can't even get my fries. Asked this guy about the monster. What monster? I just pulled some extra shifts. Dark circles under my eye. I look a bit run down. But you just can't call me a monster. Comfort the man. Through some genuine consoling and another box of fresh out of the fryer fries, the gentleman finally stops crying. God. Man, you're gonna be fat. Stop eating so much fries. Ooh, let me guess what you're here to ask me. A horn hat, a talking handbag, or some other kind of toy? Got to keep working hard if I'm going to hit the boss's sales target. After some enthusiastic sale pitches, we pick up a bunch of toys for use. Great. Great. Hey, who are these two? I think I've seen you before. Oh, whatever. Anyways, Sokaku and Harumasa. Another burger. Oh, hey, Proxy. Is Section 6 off today? Pretty much. We just finished the job and now we're on break. Sokaku was starving and kept going on about getting a burger. She made it sound amazing. I figured I'd swing by too. Yeah, the burger here are amazing. They have so many flavors and you can't get anywhere else. Like, the crispy squeak cod burger. The coating is nice and crunchy, but the inside is really soft and tender, and the mayo spills right out. Wanna try one, Proxy? We got a spare. At Sokaku's enthusiastic insistence, you try a sizzling crispy cod burger. It really is delicious. And can I ask you for a small favor? Of course. You're so nice. Could you find a server and help me order one burger of every flavor? I've already ordered twice. The first time the staff even double checked a few times if I really meant to eat that much. They even offered to contact a hospital for me. So I had Harumasa help with the second order, but now the staff probably recognize him too. You really are that hungry, huh? Yeah, I overslept today, so I called into a holo an emergency mission. So I got called into a holo on emergency mission before I could even eat breakfast. There was no food in the holo and I had to keep fighting like crazy. When I came out, I felt lightheaded and my stomach was already rumbling. So I rushed straight over here. I just wanted to stuff myself with loads of burgers and fries. One whole burger with each bite. Huh? How'd you know? I was just super hungry. Word's already gotten around 6th Street. You tell Sokaku about the district's wanted story of the Bane of Evil. Something like that actually happens? Wait, can you take me to find that citizen so I can explain things to them, Proxy? If word about this got out, it'd be way too embarrassing and it'd probably make Nagi worry too. But before we head to 6th Street, Proxy, let me help order those burgers first. Wait, did I read that wrong? Oh yeah, it was help me order. I already blew my allowance for today, tomorrow, the next day, and the day after that on this food. I'm gonna eat every last bite before we do anything else. Damn. Once Sokaku has had her fill of food and drink, you take her to the newsstand. Hey, are you Mr. Bane of Evil? I'm Sokaku from Section 6. I've got a few things to say about that wanted notice. What? An executive officer? I don't trust a word you say. You're totally lying to me. This is a monster strike, just like in the legends. Huh? No, no, no. I really am an executive officer for Section 6. This is my work ID. This is my access card. And this is my. Beno will carefully examine the credentials. Somehow, even through its metal shell, traces of fear could be seen. Oh, so that's what's going on. I understand now. It, it's all a misunderstanding. No need to worry about it. It's sorry for interrupting your duties. Togaku hums a tune as she walks off while the Bangu keeps trembling violently, only managing to muster the courage to speak again after a while. Huh. No wonder she's an executive officer from Section 6. I can feel such a powerful aura. Do you think she might report me to public security for breaking Bangu regulations and have me taken in or something like that? Is there such regulations? Not before, but I've heard the executive officers of Section 6 can do anything, so arresting me would probably be a piece of cake. Tokaku's a good person. After reassuring Bane of Evil for a while, the Bangu firmly calms down. Seems like today's events were just a bit too much for the poor thing. Oh man. Rumor has a distinguishes to agree in rule and the terrible temper, hostile, on a friend, so welcome home, headquarters. First, have a breakfast. Got dragged out for emergency. Some reason I had to work our tail off in the hollow the whole day, so scarfing down a few dozen burgers one after another is totally normal. it's not. It's not normal at all. Oh hey, that looks like Vivian. I think. Now we gotta keep it down. What happened? I'll let you in on this, but absolutely can't tell anyone. Did you see today's wanted poster? What's depicted there is a creature straight out of legend. Last time I saw one of those was on 143000. What the hell is that? Careful, don't get too close to it. They say if you hear it chanting, you'll lose consciousness and collapse. Even your logic core will stop responding, and your charging port might get burned out. Even Bengal like us aren't immune, let alone humans like you. Luckily for you, Fate of Evil, the top detective, is stood right here. Assistants, before you set out to capture the witch, I grant you a sacred blessing. And give you my very own special item. Fate of Evil hands over a special item. Looks like a pair of earplugs. Perfect. My assistant, you're all geared up now. Next up, it's time to fulfill your glorious duty. Go forth, Avatar of Justice. Let's go. Following the clues from Beta People, you arrived at the Bella Twins Plaza. With Yosintao, you look around and finally you spot some vaguely familiar figures in the plaza. Go talk to them. It's a 110% Vivian. The hell are you doing? Why are you throwing it down? Bangu pretending to be broken. Did you hear? The Bangu Workers Mutual Aid Society is being set up right now. Never heard of it. Doesn't matter. Same old story. Empty promises. This time's different. The Bangu from the union is highly skilled at the job and really good at making dennies and dealing with humans. It even came up with a super efficient way to get things done. What's this now? I'm not buying it. Like when I'm on the clock and switch to work mode, I act like I can't hear anything outside, no matter how loudly humans call out. And also when a crisis hits, immediately dump everything on a colleague and say, this mess is yours to clean up. And most importantly, before starting work, don't charge up in advance so I can pass out anytime, anywhere. That kind of makes sense. Wow. So guys, throwing it down hard. Oh, look it. La la la. The great, beautiful, amazing Hollow Spectre. Please take my homework away. I'll offer a week's allowance as tribute. Is homework that scary? Of course. A boring grown-up like you wouldn't get it. Why am I being roasted by children? Homework's way scarier than ghosts. It hasn't worked yet, but I'm convinced that if I stick with it, I'll see progress. At least that's what the book says. My god. Why is it with always the kids that roast you so damn hard? Oh hey, it's Vivian. And Lila. Lord Peyton. Miss Vivian, me and Lilac already know each other pretty well. We've heard 8 different versions of Peyton's epic performance at the Hollow Champion competition. We know every last detail by heart already, so you really don't need to go over it again. But I did make some tweaks on the wording, and those changes are really important. I won't publish this on internet until I've confirmed there are no issues with these changes. Anything related to Lord Peyton, even a single punctuation error, I absolutely will not allow it. Vivian launches into our next round of recitation. It sounds like your exploits from the Hollow Champion competition, but she's dressing it up quite a bit. In that split-second crisis, it was Lord Phaethon who stepped up. Wicked Black Wolves, creepy Hollow Raiders, they're all nothing before the mighty Phaethon. All it takes is one kick to send their heads flying, rolling all over the hollow. As Vivian keeps talking, Robin and Lilac both seem to drift off, like their minds are wandering. Phew. Neither of them are listening. What? Lord Phaethon, when did you get here? When Robin told you to stop reading. Ah, that means you were there from the start. This is so embarrassing. What are you doing at the Ballet Twins? Do you need me help? Do you need me help? My god. 10 out of 10 localization, bro. Do you need me help? A little, yeah. You tell Vivian about the Bane of Evil. In the process, Robin and Lilac slowly return to their senses. Vivian told us about her Phaethon story 3 or 4 days ago. That lines up. Miss Lilac, please refrain from bringing up such matters. Miss Vivian's heart rate is accelerating and her body temperature continues to rise. If this keeps up, I'll have to call the hospital and have them come treat Miss Vivian. Robin, be quiet. I'll head to the 6th Street right now and explain things to the Bangu. You bring Vivian over to the newsstand and fill Bane of Evil in on the situation. Oh my cute shit. Anyways, that's the whole deal. Got it. Please forgive me. After all, these kinds of misunderstandings are inevitable in the detective's line of work. Then you better drop that wanted poster of mine ASAP. Seeing this scene pop up on the canvas is a bit too wild. Okay. Mysterious witches appear near the balcony swallow over my head that anyone who hears her chant loses consciousness, left in the spot and gets trapped as she drink. You settle that as a Reveals tales of Lord of Phaethon's exploits is now on its 8th revision, and Lilac and Robin have been its trapped and unwilling repeat audience. Wow. They have our sympathy. Oh shoot, are we done? Wait, where is he? He's not here. Now the place is completely empty with only the bleak western wind blowing through. After waiting in place for a moment, suddenly with a harsh grind of gears, Bane of Evil comes bounding over. This is terrifying. What's wrong? Only the bravest and most quick-witted Bangu could have dealt with what just happened. My assistant master, are you ready to face the truth? Even if it means comforting ruthless killers and lurking demons head on. What happened? Let me tell you. Today I ran into the most dangerous criminal in all of 6th Street history. She appears out of nowhere, vanishes without a trace, and has a sneaky trail, insane strength, and less those eyes that see straight through walls. Just one look from her and even the most skilled security boo will immediately short out. Its wiring fried and screws raining to the ground. Luckily, the one it ran into was the Bane of Evil. Even when faced with such a demon, I was able to use my nimble body to dash through the streets and alleys and make it here to ask for your help. Got it. You bailed. What do you mean, bailed? Bane of Evil does not bail. It was a tactical retreat to relay critical intel to my companion so we could formulate a thorough capture plan. Hang on. Let me slap today's wanted poster up there. Moments later. It is Jane Doe. Okay. I'm counting on you, assistant and assistant's master. Your drawing skills need some work. What? A technique with this much soul and you dare question it? Whatever. A brave warrior like me won't be scared off by some criminal's threats. Even facing such a dangerous road, I'll see justice through to the end. Let's go, assistant's master. I'll lead you straight to where I spotted the crew. Let's get going. It's Jane Doe. No. You should be the one scouting ahead, while I provide tactical guidance from the rear. That's the proper division of labor between detective and assistant. Okay. Man, look at these NPCs, bro. They're so cool. Yep, there she is. Wait, is it just a one? Yeah, it's just a one this time. Hello, Jane. Long time no see, little manager. And this is Mr. Bane of Evil. It rushed off so fast earlier, I didn't even get the chance to say hello. Hey, we're all friends here. Bane of Evil didn't do it on purpose. Oh, what? Assistant Master? No way, you two actually know each other. I get it. This has to be the criminal's partner, plotting to earn the detective's trust before turning on them when they least expected. That sneaky scheme almost worked, but you should know, a bangbu like me, Bane of Evil, would never betray justice. Oh, wait, what are you doing? Jane picks up Bane of Evil and examines its inner workings in detail. When she's finished, the bangbu collapses weakly onto the floor. Who would have thought that such a tiny internal structure deviation could lead to such a huge boost in observation ability? Its observation skills are pretty sharp. I noticed that too. This morning, I took care of an urgent mission and cleared out some, well, let's just say unnecessary personnel who shouldn't have been hanging around. Before I began, I confirmed every precaution was in place. But still, that bangbu was hiding by the roadside, sneaking glances at me for quite a while. By the time I finished up and went looking for it, the little guy had already gone. It even covered its tracks. Such a curious little thing. Sure enough, it didn't take long before it came back to find me on its own. I see. You were fishing and the bangbu took your bait. Despicable! Shameless! Oh, being accused like that stings a little, you know. And here I was thinking you have a keen eye and know how to stay hidden. Quite the little scout. If the opportunity comes up, maybe you could partner up with me on some basic assignments. That would basically make you an official member of the public security. Oh, what? Partner? Work with public security? Jane's a special consultant for public security. If you're not interested, then I guess that's that. What a shame. No, I want to. A bangbu as sharp and capable as me really ought to be rewarded and brought into the organization. Join as a proper employee, put in the work, climb the ranks, prepare, secure a full position, and in the end become a public security special consultant bangbu. You're really thinking ahead. And with that, the freshly appointed public security special appointed Betty Boo followed Jane's lead, happily heading off. At the end of the day, it's a happy ending for everyone. We will let it go about dangerous criminal network. According to the description, the prowling rogue has a powerful tail and a gaze that can pierce through walls. One look from her and you'll collapse to the ground, never to regain consciousness. Following the Bane of Evil to see what really happened. Truth uncovered. The figure that the Bane of Evil saw was actually Jane. Jane believes that the Bane of Evil is indeed a bangbu with sharp observation skills and an knack for stealth. Perhaps it could work as her partner for some simple missions. It looks like the Bane of Evil is thrilled about this assignment. Okay, I'm guessing that is all. Oh no, he's still here. And Ellis! Oh, you're back. Perfect. What's wrong? Take a look at this. Does this drawing really look like me? Earlier today at school, a bunch of classmates told me there was a portrait of me up on 6th Street, so I had to come check it out myself. Not really. The details don't match up at all. But hey, they all sounded so certain. Don't even say it. It seriously doesn't even. Oh, I see. Alright, I get it. Wow. I mean, the tail does kind of look like it, but there is no like dark green on you. I don't know. That doesn't really look like you. You do have the dark hair, but not. Wait, doesn't Jane have dark hair and red outlines underneath the hair? I think so, right? So it kind of would look similar. Days wanted poster pick one. Okay, I have done everything. Let's claim all. Claim this. Wonderful. Now then, let's move on to the next event. Let's see. Is it done? Where the heck is Bane of Evil? Oh, there it is. Spirit Artist. No, it's done. And now we go into a look into Reduced Legends. Strange phantoms in the middle of the night, whispers from so-called gods, bizarre scenes of the city, spook shack. When encountering the paranormal, call on us, expert sleuths. Don't panic, my friends. We'll uncover the truths. That rhymed. That was really good. That was really good. What are these two doing? Oh, they have an entire stall setup. Look at that, the Spook Shack symbol on it too. They have a mouse, no keyboard. they have a little model of a PC, but this PC looks old as heck, bro. They got a router on it. What the hell is that? Is that? Look at the Bangu model. Okay, this stall is really cool. I like it. There is still no keyboard here though. Maybe that they have one of those foldable keyboards that they're hiding in their pockets. Bill, speak of the devil. We were just about to look for you. Alice and Yuzuha? Well, there's this movie Alice has been dying to see showing at Gravity Cinema, and she insisted I come watch it with her. How's that for a reason? Yuzuha, quit messing with me. And how'd you even know I wanted to see a movie? I know you pretty well. Anyway, enough chit-chat. So, Belle, what do you think of this little Spook Shack stand we put up? Very Spook Shack style, yeah. Right? And you just say it like that. Here's the deal. Even though Spook Shack is an internet forum, we've got sections that are open to the public web, where regular users post creepypasta threads, and some are pretty interesting. This spot used to be pretty active with users chatting back and forth, even more lively than internet at times. But now that the initial hype is worn off, new posts have been dropping off hard lately. Yuzuha and I analyzed the source of existing posts and found that the number of posts about the Janus Quarter was way lower than Waipei Peninsula. So we got the idea to come here and promote the forum. Exactly. As the saying goes, with an eye sharp enough to spot urban legends, there's no place that doesn't have them. So long as we let people know about this treasure forum, there'll be a steady stream of fresh stories to get the Spook Shack buzzing again. Not a bad idea, but how exactly do we promote it? Well, we might need Belle to lend a hand at our booth. Our idea is to reveal the truth behind the paranormal events to folks who stop by our booth, and document them on the forum. On one hand, it lets people know about the Spook Shack. On the other hand, it can add to the Spook Shack story wall. Reveal the truth. Urban legends and magic tricks are totally different, you know. Once a magic trick's exposed, it loses all of its appeal. But urban legends, they don't work that way at all. Even when the truth comes to light, urban legends still spark people's imagination, spawning even more wild stories built on that foundation. Besides, even if the customers who come aren't into urban legends, helping them deal with their fears and worries is pretty rewarding too. So why do you need my help? Well, you should know the Janus Quarter's local scene pretty well, right? As everyone knows, urban legends always carry an undeniable regional flavor. If we want to peel back the mystery, we're gonna have to count on you as our local expert. So we want to commission you to temporarily run our Spook Shack urban legend investigation stand. Yuzuha and I will scoop out the surrounding areas too. Dig around for any local paranormal events, then invite them over here. We've already gotten the lowdown on some of the ghostly happenings going on, and we've even made contact with different citizens. Meaning, as long as Bell is ready to get up close and personal with urban legends, then the shop can open right now. I can give it a shot. Awesome! I knew you'd be into urban legends. Plus, Bell is well traveled and knows the streets inside out. Uncovering the truth behind those tales will be a walk in the park. Anyway, some visitors pre-registered online, while the others just happened to pass by the booth and decided to ask on a whim. Alice already set up the computer to automatically log all conversation records from consultations. I'm counting on you to handle the rest. Alice and I are gonna go watch the movie. I mean, we're gonna hit up the other streets to promote the forum. Well, now, the truth comes to light. After catching a slip of the tongue about gonna go watch a movie, Yuzua sticks out her tongue playfully and grabs Alice's hand and takes off. You watch them heading towards the movie theater. Sure enough, Yuzua slipped the beans and it wasn't a slip of the tongue. Now that I promised Yuzua to help, I guess I better get the hang of running this stall. Open the spook check for him. Okay. Let's get familiar with how the spook check internal systems work. Oh, oops. Master, you have successfully logged into the forum management system. I shall assist you in completing your paranormal construction consultation duties. First, let's do a demo. Listen to the citizens' troubles and uncover the truth. Once you complete the demo, you may officially begin handling the citizen's problem. Note, I shall remain by your side, Master, and provide the optimal solution that you require. Oh, okay. Hold on. Kaide, Midnight Hauntings, getting chased out by Earthbound spirits. Oh, it's like these. As the manager of the stall, you must uncover the truth behind the strange and there are troubling citizens. Based on the citizen description, select the appropriate response. Choose the correct answer. A while back, I had to move because of the work. There seemed to be something creepy in my place. During the day, it's fine. Choose the right response and increase your citizen rating. Marking the wrong choice will decrease satisfaction. Okay. I should have against the kind with twin field that applies with all people, just like the ones from Wi-Fi Peninsula. Wait, they're not gonna be as big as the ones I saw online, right? Rather deal with Earthbound spirits. I'm heading out right now to buy a full set of pest control gear. If I don't wipe them out completely, I'm quitting the construction job. Exterminating pests is every resident's responsibility. That is true. You're on Midnight Hauntings Electric Demon. Like I've been possessed by a reduced legendary electric demon. A few days ago, every corner of my place started carrying an electric charge. I'm not kidding. I tested every spot with a test pen. By all rights, I should have been shocked into the hospital by now. But I'm completely fine. Could be that in a while, I'll be able to shoot lightning. No. Is the electric pen busted or what? Huh? Now that I think about it calmly, that's actually possible. I was probably too panicked earlier, so I never suspected the test pen might be the cause. Thanks. I'll go grab a new test pen right now and check again. Remember to always keep a cool head and think things through. That's enough practice. Time to start handling the residents' problems for real. Okay. Like ghost at the door. All the customers who made appointments are rolling in. Time to get to work. Master, due to power limitations, I can only assist when necessary. Please analyze resident statements closely and give the best answer. Okay, hold on. Let me drink some water. I've been talking for a long time. My throat is parched. Finny. No, I don't want your help. God damn it. Okay, Finny. That crazy downpour must have dragged a ghost straight into my place that night. A thin, shadowy figure appeared on my bedroom curtains. Like someone outside reaching up to tap on the window. With the thunder and rain going non-stop, I couldn't sleep a wink at all. But the next day, a bright sun shined like nothing ever happened. Just that night before. Weather's been nice ever since, so I guess this ghost is in a good mood. It hasn't bothered me again. Wonder it'll come back though. Yeah, just the wind messing with the tree branches outside. But there aren't any trees close enough to my window. Wait, I do remember there being a tree planted outside the building. Could the wind at night have been strong enough to blow its branches all the way to my window? Don't tell me all those horror stories about rainy nights in your area started like this. Thanks. Next time it rains, I'll just pop in some earplugs and get a good night's sleep. Heavy rain breeds urban legends. Oh, Ruby! She's Ellen Jo's best friend. Ever heard of the quadret? Me and my friends tried it out in the classroom, and after school, when it got dark, we actually encountered the legendary fifth participant. And I even touched it. We were just messing around out of curiosity, but then this happened. Legend never said how to get rid of the ghost, though. What if it's still following me around? Yeah, more like someone deliberately walked over and pulled a prank. When the lights came back on, everyone was standing exactly where they were supposed to be. Wait, I got it. After I touched someone, I pulled my hand back because I was scared. But those footsteps still in the classroom were from my friend near the switch walking back after having come over to scare me. Oh, when I get back to school, she's totally buying me a tea milk. One ain't enough. Make it two. Yeah, give me one too. Nate. Midnight hauntings, probably propelling curse. 2 days ago, my buddy dragged me to this new gadget store. He was dying to pull from this gacha machine that had been hyping up forever. Then things got weird. He pulled like 10 times, and from start to finish, he kept getting the same 2 capsules on repeat. Nothing else, not even once. He made me try, saying if you get the same thing, we'll both get dragged into hell by the gacha machines. Cursed it every man. And I actually pulled one of those too. What do I do? Am I going to hell now? Someone messed with the gacha machine, probably. Oh, really? That's a relief. As long as it's not a curse, I'm good with whatever. I had my doubts about the gacha machine before, but everyone else seemed to be getting what they wanted. Now that I think about it, maybe it was just the one we used that was rigged. I guess we won't be heading to hell after all, but we'll definitely gotta hit a public security. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go tell my friends the good news right now. Bring those gachas as evidence. Yeah. Heart set on the city of Arima. My kid's been rolling her eyes back, throwing her arms up, and even screaming out of nowhere lately. Thing is, she got zero memory of it after she snaps out of it. I'm freaking out over here. A few days back, she was begging me for some new game. She said no. She's been skulking ever since. Then things got worse. The more I think about it, the more scared I get. What if some little ghost got her during that time and just straight up possessed her? She just wants to play the new City of the Ariman game. Yes, that's the exact name of the game she mentioned. Seeing her suddenly get sick like that, I got all those terrible thoughts about running through my head. Maybe I've been too hard on her. Maybe I should spend more time with her. And I actually get to know what she's into. Anyway, I'm gonna grab this game and go play it with her. Thanks, son. Aw, such a nice dad. Hope you and your daughter have an awesome time together. Yeah. Jade, part of a child. What the hell? I came back from a business trip and my bamboo suddenly started calling me mama out of nowhere. Yo, that'd be crazy. I've had the thing for 2 or 3 years now. I never seen anything this freak before. I'm convinced some ghost possessed my penguin. Has got to be a little kid ghost too. Otherwise, why would it go through all this trouble just to find itself a mom? I so want to pick this. It must have picked up some meme while playing some games. Yeah. Wait, that's the reason? No wonder it was so happy before I left on my business trip. Turns out it was just waiting for me to be gone so it could secretly play games. When I get back, I'm cutting off its internet access. Otherwise, it's definitely gonna keep picking up all this random nonsense. Honestly, can the authorities do something about this? Like set up some kind of access restriction like for this kind of stuff? Oh my god. That's like the EU's internet policy. Hell no, I ain't voting for that. Oh, Arya! Constructs back spirit. Manager, a few days ago after training at 4-4 wrapped up, I turned off my projection to get some air and wandered pretty far without realizing. When I snapped out of it and started heading back, I got this feeling something was killing me. I know constructs can regulate their body temperature, but my emotional module still calculated that spine-chilling sensation. I hustled back. Excuse me. I hustled back to 404 and Ari told me that one of the 6 feet urban legend, the back spirit. Yeah, maybe one of my friends recognized you. A friend of yours? Then she shouldn't be a bad person, right? But when I have my projection on, I never encountered anything like this before. Could it be she only likes the real me? Could you do me a favor and tell her that she wants that if she wants to meet me, she can come directly to 404? No need to follow me around in secret. Right. I don't think you want to meet Grace. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll make sure she gets the message though. Ivy, sleep paralysis. Oh, that sounds horrible. I totally got hit with a sleep paralysis. Last night I suddenly realized I couldn't move at all. My arms and legs felt like they were pinned down by a ghost. No matter how hard I struggled, I totally lost it and cried under the covers for ages. That's sad, bro. That's actually sad. It took like dozens of minutes before I could finally move again. Maybe that thing finally left. Just thinking about it now still freaks me out. So, what do I do if I run into it again? Try swapping in a lighter blanket. Whoa, talk about a wake-up call. I just realized the season changed recently and it's getting all stuffy and hot, but I'm still using my thick winter comforter. Why would you do that? Why? Plus, I got so scared and couldn't move at all. No wonder it felt like there was 1,000 pounds pressing down on me. Thanks for the heads up. I'm gonna go switch it out right now. Sweet dreams tonight. 18? Electric bills. What? Anna. Well, the video store's electric bill for this period came in, and it's really weird. The electric bill is crazy high, super high, even higher than when Fairy first came to our store. Could it be a ghost is stealing electricity? Have you forgotten about Wishing Sprite? Anna. Wishing Sprite, got it. So our electric bills hitting records high because Fairy's been playing with Wishing Sprite. If the electric bill is high, let it be high. Not like we can do much. We just have to earn more money. The residents' issues have all been addressed. It's about time to wrap things up. I had no idea you knew so much about urban legends. No wonder Yuzuha and the others came to you for help. That's my sister. Anyway, it's about time to close up shop. How about we head home together? Packing up. Let's head home. Perfect consultation. You've shown your exceptional skills once again. Perry will continue to respond to your request for assistance. Let's back up a little bit. Oh yeah. That's gonna be a lot. God damn it, Yuzuha. Freaking going watching the movies. The computer's got a bunch of appointments logged in, and there are already customers waiting out front of the stall to open up or not. Daylight Phantom. All the customers who made appointments are rolling in. Time to get some work. Master, due to power limitations, I can only assist when necessary to analyze this and give the best time. Okay, got it. Lucy, moment of madness. Man, it's such a headache. Long story short, she's just been acting weird these past few days. Don't know what's got into her, but she's not reading manga. She keeps pulling us aside to say weird stuff like, Lucy, don't worry about what others think. Be brave and chase your dreams. What the heck is all that about? There are some manga she hasn't read yet. You're saying Caesar acting like this because she ran out of mangas to read? Darn it, didn't realize her withdrawal systems would be this bad. Alright, I'll go grab some new manga for her. Hopefully she chills out once she gets her hands on them. Make sure to buy the finished ones. Yeah, it sucks if those mangas aren't finished, bro. It really does suck. Know me. First, tarot cards. I'm a tarot card enthusiast, so I tend to trust the results of my readings. One day, just as I was heading out, right when I got downstairs, I saw 2 tarot cards floating down from above. Check the cards. Their combination could be read as going out will bring misfortune. It freaked me out, so I went back straight back upstairs. I brought those 2 tarot cards with me, and please take a look. Okay. Both tarot cards have clear fold marks on them. Oh. Yeah, someone upstairs is practicing card throwing. It's ridiculous. Even if you don't believe in tarot cards, you should at least show some respect. How can you treat them like ordinary playing cards and try them like that? You could end up getting cursed for this. I go give him a little heads up. Feifei. Spicy clear soup. This is so weird. I just went out for a hot pot with my bestie. She loves the spicy soup base, but I can't handle any spiciness at all. So we ordered a 2-flavor pot. But then I tasted spiciness in the meat. I put in put in my clear soup, and I absolutely sure my utensils never touched the spicy side. It was already bizarre enough, but then she had to go and tell me a bunch of hot pot restaurants horror stories, so it freaked me out. Seriously, I'm giving her the silent treatment for 10 minutes. Someone's bestie is an expert in scare tactics. Your taste bud. Oh, it could be this. Your bestie mixed the chili oil into the dipping sauce. Yeah. The answer is so ridiculously simple that I never gave it any thought. Now I finally get why she insisted on mixing my dipping sauce for me. Going on and on, like I totally know your preferences by heart, so let me just handle it. So this is what she was after. I'm ignoring her for 30 minutes. If it happens again, I'm ignoring her for a full 60 minutes. Ellie from the Phantom Tier. Yeah, she works right there at the Gravity Cinema. Lately, for some reasons, we've been experiencing a massive surge in folks coming to watch horror stories and thriller flicks. So we had to add extra showings, including late night screenings. Here's where it gets weird. After one of those late night sessions wrapped up, I was floored to find the projector automatically starting to play to another movie. I bolted up to the projection room, but it was completely empty. Could we have a movie-loving ghost haunting our cinema? Ghosts aren't the only ones who dig horror flicks, though. Um, yeah, an employee screened it for themselves without permission. Probably. I'm gonna change my position, man. I've been sitting in the same position for a while. Ugh. An employee screening films without permission. Now that you mention it, after the late night showing ended, I do remember there was a technician on duty who hadn't left yet. But why didn't he give me a heads up beforehand? I'd be stressing out for nothing. Cinema employees watching movies after work. The boss probably won't make a big deal out of it, right? Can't be too flashy about it, you know. EOS? Well, I recently made a new friend who loves watching bamboo competitions. The weird thing is, whenever they say, I don't see how they can win this one or they got no chance, those players it disfavors miraculously pull off a victory. Does this have some kind of supernatural power? Otherwise, how could it reverse jinx everything it points at? Um, just a reverse betting jinx. So whatever it's confident about tanks, but the stuff it doubts end up crushing it. In that case, next time I compete with our Bangu, I'm totally bringing it along as long as it bets against me. I'm guaranteed to win. And if I use its reverse jinx to score some gear coins in rock, paper, scissors next time, I'll totally share with you. But how does a Bangu even play rock, paper, scissors? Hey, where are your fingers, bro? Venus. Oh, psychic count. Oh, it's you. You really are amazing at everything, kiddo. So, the other night, I was walking Pika past a construction zone. And all of a sudden, it started baring its teeth and barking like crazy. It's always been such a gentle dog. Might be current leakage from the construction work? Ah, should I report this to the city administration? But at least it's not some paranormal event. As long as my Pika is still that clingy little pup, I'm good. Thanks for letting me know, sweetie. Let's walk the dogs together sometime. I don't even have a dog. Bring Moshi and Empire along. Oh, it's Corin. Hustle spirit of the Working Dead. Working Dead. Like the Walking Dead. I get it. Master Proxy? A few days ago while I was off, I was watching TV alone in my room and then the screen suddenly started switching by itself. And everything it showed was work related. First, complete hair care guide, then ultimate work prodigy. Could it be there's a workaholic ghost living in my TV? Just thinking about it makes my heart race. Someone's probably connected to the wrong TV. Oh, is that really it? Phew. I feel much better now. I also hope that this neighbor who's super enthusiastic about work but kind of careless can get through their shift smoothly. I'll watch less TV and work harder. Thank you for your answer. Oh, that was probably Ellen. You're already working so hard, Corin. Arrow. Insufficient DPS. I'm Taro. It looks like something's up with the club equipment. Just recently, Miss Ye Sheng Wang, who was granted the title of Void Hunter not long ago, came by the club for some live combat testing.
Out of curiosity, we loaded up the combat records left behind by the other two Void Hunters, drank big shots into the testing program. But the data we got back was totally underwhelming, and the logs were filled with nothing but insufficient DPS warning. Equipment broke down again, probably, yeah. Impossible. After the last system failure, we completely overhauled our testing programs and equipment, gutted and rebuilt the entire core code from the ground up. Even loading data from the 10 Void Hunters wouldn't crash the system on our own, and I think it's pretty bullshit. Live combat results are what counts. The residents' issues have all been addressed. It's about time to wrap things up. Oh, he's back. Yeah, it's the same thing he said before. Nice. Street corner rumors. And this is a massive event. All the customers who made appointments are rolling in. Time to get to work. Cecilia, no escape. Bill, save me. Save me. My phone's acting weird. Like, really weird. It's auto-recording that decommissioner's voice and playing it back on loop. Is this some kind of prank? Or is there really another commissioner inside this thing? Severia is reminding you to stay on your game. Or, whoops, you hit the record by accident. I think that's what it is. Recording? Oh, I see. Phew. I mean, even though the commissioner is rigid, hard, and totally unsympathetic, he wouldn't be controlling to that extent. But still, even if it's not actually the commissioner watching me through my phone, having his voice suddenly come out of it is pretty freaky. Let me uninstall the recording app for you. Sana! Anonymous OG fan. There's something that happened a long time ago. I wanted to ask for your thoughts on it. Back when the Angels of Delusion had just formed and we hadn't come to 404 yet, our first physical album predictably sold only 8 single-digit copies. But under those circumstances, an anonymous fan actually wrote call and response chat for us. To this day, we still haven't met the fan, and we've had nowhere to express our gratitude. Could it be written by Nangwang? Yeah, that could be it. He's so nice. That Nangwang wrote this? But if it was her, why didn't she tell me and Arya? Could she be shy? No way Nangwang being shy. So she was just enjoying watching me and Arya spin around all happy over that call and response? Nangwang, you big meanie. She was probably trying to encourage you guys in her own way, yeah. She's pretty nice. My favorite Angels of Delusion member. Okay, dial in, hoppin' and boppin'. Proxy, something interesting happened while I was working the late night shift. So I wanted to ask what you think. It was dead quiet, no complaints, or anything to deal with. And suddenly I heard this thud 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 sound in the hallway like someone was hopping along. Hard not to notice, right? Man, but when I rushed out to check the corridor, there was nothing there. Far as I know, there's a certain legendary creature that hops around like that. Bunnies, do they hop? Xiaojia was probably working late too. Makes sense, I guess, but Senior Xiao wouldn't hide from me. Nah, the moment I see her, she jumps a huge stack of paperwork right onto my desk. Let's hope this isn't about to become true. Snap, supernatural stream. Yesterday I used the Banggood facial recognition app, but that auto-applies accessories during my photography stream. The software froze for a bit, and when it restarted, something weird showed up. Even though I was alone at the time, and software showed a bunch of Banggood faces, each with bizarre expressions. Killer stream content. Yeah, probably a glitch with the streaming app. Oh, so that's why. Let me try updating the app right now. It seems to be working. Everyone in the chat spamming nice too. Alright, I'm heading back to the stream now. Thanks a bunch. You can take the next customer now. Your Redo's featured top streamer of photography. Jingjuan, I have never seen you before. Whispers of the Divine. Yushin said that if you pray at any incense burner and swim in temple and silently make a wish in your heart, it'll come true. Happy leaving, I silently chanted, let me skip homework for 3 years and give me top grades for the big exams. Then, from beside the incense burner came a deep, rhythmic, indescribable sound, like the whispers of a deity, the gods have already given their divine signs to the incense burner. I guess I have no choice but to skip my homework, right? Deep and rhythmic kind of sounds like snoring. Uh, it's an orange tabby cat sleeping in the bag. Huh? Really? No wonder I could never find that chubby orange cat whenever I went to make a wish at the Shibian temple. Turns out it's been snoozing away behind the incense burner this whole time. Maybe I'm having these thoughts because I've been so wiped lately. I should head back to Shibian temple and give the chubby orange cat a good pet to unwind. Once I'm recharged, it's back to homework. Thanks for filling me in. Don't skip your break. Ete, God of the Hollows. No, there really is a god inside the hollows, the god of the hollows. I'm not just making this up. I got lost in a hollow once, and that's when I heard it. This calm, delicate voice echoing all around me. Followed it and made it out alive. Ever since then, every time I enter a hollow, I hear that voice. Um, those are hallucinations caused by ether corruption, you know. Hallucinations? Hallucinations? For real? But I've made it out safe, haven't I? And that voice has been guiding me the whole time. Could that be just my survival instincts kicking in? I guess you're right. What would a hollow a disaster like that give birth to some kind of god that helps humans? I'll find time to get my aptitude for ether tested. Anyway, thanks for the wake-up call. Don't get in any hollows again. Enzo! Bamboo Strike. Some bamboo who came to my shop recently have been acting kind of weird, so I wanted to ask if EOS and 18 are showing similar symptoms. Yelling stuff about combat and elbow strikes, then begging me to install boxing parts in them. Is this some kind of new bamboo modding trend or what? There's no such thing as pointless modding nerd. There's some kind of fighting tournament going on, right? Could it be that Ultimate Bamboo Championship thing they were chatting about in my shop? I thought they were just playing some kind of role-playing game at the time. Those little guys sure know how to stir things up. Maybe they watched some fighting tournament broadcast and wanted to give it a shot themselves. EOS won't be joining in. I'm not letting anything harm my boy. Mana, Night Emissary. I think I've seen her in the place where Yuzuha lives. The starry sky last night was absolutely gorgeous, so I got in the idea to head out and capture some inspiration. I stayed out nice and comfy until the next morning, late hours, and finally I heard this weird sound, softly singing a tune. Oh yeah, I also heard the voice call itself something like the Night Emissary. That's straight up a legendary character. Explore the urban legends, collect urban legends, and become an urban legend. Probably a night owl, buddy. Oh, so they're a friend of yours. Maybe you could remind them to cut back on all the all-nighters and take care of themselves. Who is the Night Emissary? We can take the next one. She likes to sleep all day and stay up all night. Oh, Lucia. That's probably her. Oh, right. Right. I remember her. Because when she uses her ult, she said something about the Night Emissary. Or she says I call upon the Night Emissary, I think. And then she summons a gigantic ethereal. The residence issues have all been addressed. It's about time to wrap things up. Okay. Nice. Max score. Belle, you're finally here. There she is. Long time no see, Lucia. You guys here for the next shift? Next shift? Yuzo only mentioned there was a make Spook Shack great again stand here at Lumina Square.
God damn it.
And told us to come check on the urban legends collected. Lucia's here to check if there's any ethereal related urban legends, and I'm here to see some fresh inspiration. As for Monato... Huh? Me? Yuzo mentioned she was planning to set up this stall, but I was tied up with work or with other stuff at school, so I didn't come with them. I just figured I'd swing by and join the fun today. You know, every single day, you know, whenever Monato comes into the story, I'm reminded this guy is a high schooler. This guy, whose shoulders are the size of my skull, is a high schooler. Just let that sink in. The stall's pretty solid and gives us some real Spook Shack vibes. Too bad they didn't have any tales about ethereals though. Should come a few days later. Most people here are just civilians. I see. Well, since the stall's been up, the forum has seen a flood of newbies. Once I catch some Z's and surf the net again, I might stumble across some new awesome tales, like when a baby blast crawler met a boxy Trinox. That's just weird. I've gotten a ton of inspiration from these records, and I can surely use it for a story. I'll show it to you once it gets published. Deal. Do I need to go look for some inspiration too? No, forget it. Yuzua's gonna drag Alice and me into a story time anyway, so I'll just hear what she's got to say then. Alright, our stall isn't closed yet. Once there is more stories, we'll come back, yeah? Yuzua just messaged me and she wants us to meet up with her. So we're heading up then. Sorry, Belle. Doesn't seem like there's much we can do sticking around here. Go on, have a blast. Belle, you're the best. Next time I pull an all-morninger,
Okay, man.
I'm totally taking you out with me. After hurried goodbyes, the three of them leave, bickering and laughing, some rushing and some dragging behind. Okay, what the heck? Why am I standing here? Where's my stall? Uh-huh. Strange things everywhere. Why am I not hearing anything? You know what? Before we start this, 1 second. Okay, so I checked it. Apparently, something's wrong with my audio that I can't hear everything properly, but it's going into the stream well, so I guess it's fine. Yeah. Anyways, let's get started. Luca, reduce callback. When I was about to head into the showers for maintenance earlier, I saw a red balloon floating down there. What if it's just like in the movie? There's a cloud with a red balloon in the sewers. We'll make everyone float. We'll all float down here. Someone please go grab that balloon, or someone help me fix the sewers. You know what? I'd be scared too. It's very likely the balloon got stuck there by accident. Is that so? Makes sense now. No wonder the drainage around here has been kind of slow. That's a relief. Thanks for clearing that up. Alright, with that settled, I'm about to go channel my inner fearless construction worker and go deal with those clogged pipes for now. You are the bravest worker around. Soldier 11, light up spell. Messenger of Crimson Flame, Silk and Shadow. I came to inquire about a strategy to resolve a certain matter. A few days ago, I went to eat noodles as usual, only to be told the shop had installed a strange new lighting system that only turns on when you shout an incantation at it. But the effect only lasts a few seconds. If you don't shout the incantation again, the lights go out. The key to spells is shutting them out loud. They must have gotten those lights with voice control. Got it. So the reason their voices couldn't trigger the light earlier was insufficient decibels, not the wrong incantation. I'll remind the shop owner to replace the lighting again and find out why the noodles stopped using voice-activated lights in the first place. Can't skimp on electricity when it comes to when it matters. Teresi, Anomaly Paint. I don't think I've seen you before. It's off season at the beach, so when I'm at the reception, I sometimes scroll through art forums to kill time. For some reason, almost every artist on the forums has drawn a similar composition. Low angle character art with wonky perspective. Is this some kind of special ritual in the art world, or what? Or the artists are getting crazy accolades? Yeah, people are just chasing the hype. So they're just chasing the trends. Now that you mentioned it, there really are art styles that suddenly blow up like that. Kind of like how our resort runs limited time events based on what hot at the moment. But if they're just drawing for clicks, what does what the artist actually likes even matter anymore? Ooh, artists gotta eat too, you know. But that is very philosophical. Shin, no looking back. It's a child. Hello, miss. Everyone says you can help. Mom took me to get a short haircut last month, but it seemed like some bad guys don't like my hair.
What? They keep tapping my shoulder when I'm not paying attention, and they tickle my neck, but every time I turn around, I can't see anyone. Miss, do you know who's been playing these tricks on me? Can you make them stop with it? Oh, that awkward hair growth phase. So it's her hair that's hitting the back of her neck. Uh-huh. Yeah, hair's the mischievous little troublemaker here. My hair's the bad guy? Huh. Guess that actually checks out. I twisted my head around and realized it was the newly grown ends poked my neck. They're that awkward in between length, like little brushes making me think someone's just messing with me. Turns out my hair's just a brat because it wants to grow out faster. Get your hair trimmed a bit. Ari, what's in the trash can? Wait, what is it? What did it say? Did it say Resident Evil? No, god damn it, I don't want to give it up. Well, anyways, maybe it did say Resident Evil. Maybe you guys will catch it better than I do. Manager, is there something like really special on 6 Street that hides in trash cans? Ever since I came to 404, I occasionally see some bizarre stuff, people walking along, then suddenly stopping in front of a trash can on the corner and talking to the trash can. And sometimes the trash can even spits something out. There's definitely something in that trash can or on the corner. The lucky ones will receive gifts from the trash can. There really something inside. So what should we call it? Spirit of the trash can, God of garbage, demon of the bin. It's the sage in a barrel, dude. Blaze. Oh hey, you're another NPC that everyone wants to become, playable. Our shop's new soup has been super popular lately. Been working till late every single night. Finally got half a day off, and even on my way to work, I ran into some customers leaving the shop. Every one of them was clutching their stomachs with that queasy look, muttering something like "two-ater." But we only use the freshest, safest ingredients. How could our food be giving people stomach aches? They didn't cook their food thorough. That has to be it. Because undercooked food does that. What they were actually saying was cook it longer and take it out of the pot later. Looks like even with the reminder post in the shop to carefully cook the ingredients, customers still struggle to get the timing right. I better go figure out a way to optimize this. Let the staff handle ingredients that need precise timing. Drew, haunted house check-in. Ever been to Mystic Wares over in Pelham Heights? I heard all sorts of wild stories about it, so when I was touring the area, I figured might as well go check it out while I'm there. Went to scope out the Mystic Wares late one night, and I heard the door making these crazy noises. Like something was about to bust right through. Freaked me out so bad I booked it out of there. The wind rattled the engine door, probably. So it's just the door falling apart from 8. Makes sense. The shop's owner never seems to be around anyway. Don't tell me they opened this place just to show off their fancy jewelry collection. Interesting. Well, if there's no ghost involved, I'm definitely digging into why this shop's in such a state. Good luck. Odds. Billion Denny Dream. Man, we'd all like that, you know? But Charlotte's friends been acting super weird lately. He keeps going on and on about hundreds of millions, even billions of Denny's. Like he's possessed or something. When I asked him what's up, he just brushed it off saying he was just talking. But that excited look on his face was way too real. I'm starting to think he's been hypnotized, like he's been trapped in some dream full of Denny's and can't wake up. Like normal on the outside, but basically a walking zombie inside. You're seeing video game currency inflation at its finest. Ooh. Now that's a point. He's talking about in-game currency, yeah. Could it be one of those online games that have been super popular in New Eridu lately? You know, the ones where you scavenge for supplies and try to escape? That would explain it. Seeing him all zoned out like that, turns out he just hooked down to some new game. But why didn't he invite me to play it with him? Sure. I'm not exactly a pro gamer, but that's no reason to hide it from his best friend. I'll ask him when I get back today. Perfect consultation. Oh, Miyabi is here. Hello, Proxy. Miyabi, you're into urban legends too? Yeah, please sign me up for tomorrow's session. No sign needed. Just jump in now. Not now. Can't tell. Because I'm in the middle of the training to spark curiosity in my friends.
Your training's going well. Thanks. See you tomorrow. Hell, that was weird as hell. Alright, so tomorrow section 6 is gonna be coming here. Okay. Start. And we are on to the last one. Man, I'm kind of tired. All the customers who made appointments are rolling in. Time to go to work. Okay. Mingshu. Residential Evil. Bangu's Ascension. I'll let you know a little secret. My Bangu's basically achieved God. Okay. I don't know when it started, but it never needs charging anymore. Every morning I wake up and it's all full battery. Never needs me to charge it at all. Did the Sunbringer herself bless us or what? No way, it runs without charging. Her shirt says breaking into it's probably been charging on the low while we were speaking. Why? Is it that embarrassing to admit it needs charging? I'm kind of in denial here. I guess I'll face reality when I check this month's electricity bill at home. Mango keep their little secrets too. Lawson from Motion Plate. Recently, there's been this rumor going around Tops that sounds crazy but kind of makes sense. Become the boss's personal photographer and you'll get lucky breaks. They'll skyrocket your career. Word is, it started over at First Lumex. I think I should take a shot at it. So, for those that don't know, this is a reference to Zhao's music video, Chao Zhao's music video, where he's singing a song and, you know, like doing the whole rap and stuff. And then Damien's constantly taking her pictures. And if you've been playing the story, like the season 2 story, Xiao Zhao is the reason Damien's in charge of Force Lumex. So that's what happened. Don't sweat the rumors. Just keep your head down and work hard. You're probably right. Just relieved to have some unrealistic fantasies finally put to rest. Cutting corners really isn't the way, but still, can't help feeling better about a life ending like that. Your luck's gotta turn around eventually. Yeah, you just gotta run into a pink bunny. Chiyue. Special focus. I used to be a huge Satellite fan, but you know that Bangu Idol group, but lately my attention has been completely hijacked by this shark crew. I got this adorable round little body. It's got this adorable round little body and it bobs along to the music in the cutest way. Even its built-in case is super cute. None of my friends even get why I'm so into it, but honestly now I'm even starting to wonder if this is normal. Okay. The shark blue standing on top of the water tank? Talk to it into joining the idol group, yeah. Why not? Great minds think alike. I'll bring this up with the Operations Blue next time Satellite performs. Thanks for believing in me and giving me such solid advice. I hereby declare you fan number 2 of the Shark Blue fan club. When did you guys start a fan club? Coco! Hello. So there was this weird customer who left a really weird note on their delivery order. Extra cilantro and green peppercorns, light on the salt, and oil, no scallions. I tore the whole shop apart looking for these ingredients, but in the end just made us spinner tea milk and sent it over. I'm totally gonna get complained. What if the customer actually needed that kind of magic tea milk? No way, this is not for the tea milk store. Damn, this is actually hard. It's a mistake from copy last order zone. Hell yeah. You think the customer just auto-filled and the delivery note from their last order into the tea milk order? Good point. Hopefully next time they order tea milk, the note says extra sugar and extra milk. I've heard that quote before. Oh, this quote is from the TV intro. Whenever you're logging into this game, you know, the TV commercials that are playing. This is one of those commercials. Like, this quote is from one of those commercials. Fingers crossed. Mrs. Zoe, Law of the Conservation of Luck. Young lady, I haven't run into any monsters or demons, but there's been some weird stuff going on and I need your help to figure it out. I heard from the old lady at the newsstand, for some reason, there's always young folks around your age who buy scratch cards.
but they scratch off just one row and then bolt off without a word. We're both curious, is there some kind of trend with the young people? Subium Temple has a daily limited lottery. Um, they want to play the lottery at Subian Temple. Oh, I see what this is. So the tips know it too. So so what this is you gotta understand it this way, right? There's the lottery at the newsstand, and there's a lottery at Subian Temple, but you can only do one of those. The trick was that people would scratch the lottery, but not a lot of it, to check whether they're going to get polychromes or just Denny's. And then, if they weren't getting polychromes, they would immediately go over to the Subian Temple lottery to try their luck at that. Now, the thing is, you can't really do that for Subian Temple lottery, but you can at least confirm that what you're getting from the newsstand is is you know is uh at least polychromes. And if you're not getting polychromes, you might as well go out and try your luck at the Subian Temple. I can't believe the devs actually know that this is happening. Subian Temple is all the way over in Film Heights, right? KST got some serious energy traveling back and forth between two spots that far apart, just luck in their luck for a lottery draw. Truth be told, I do this sometimes too. Well, I stopped doing this after I got every single lottery thing from Subian Temple, so I don't do it anymore. I only did it back then. Alex, 1,000 flickers. Well, would you look at that? Somebody came back to the stall. Since I'm running the stall, I've been crashing at a place nearby these past few days. I don't know if it's because we've been collecting all of these urban legends or what it feels like. We've caught the attention of something. The ceiling light in my room keeps flickering, whether the switch is on or off. Swapping out the bulb didn't help. I really don't want to think too hard about this. If I told Yuza about it, she'd totally roast me for sure. Seemed like a glitch for rare signal. Okay, I've actually had this happen before. And it wasn't anything to do with the switch. It was to do with the socket of the bulb. All right, I was so focused on thinking it was the light bulb itself, and my fear totally messed with my head, and didn't even consider that. I'll go back and check it out. Gotta get it fixed before I pack up for the day at least. Time to get some G's. Evelyn, doppelganger. Miss Yao has been acting kind of weird lately. Her mood seems fine on the surface, but she keeps avoiding me. Whenever I ask what's up, she just says nothing's wrong. Then she'll lock herself in her room only to crack the door open and size me up from head to toe. At first, I thought maybe I'd done something to make her wary of me, but then I came across this legend about doppelgangers and how another you gradually takes over the original without anyone noticing. Worrying about Astra is throwing Evelyn completely off her game. Astra's cooking a surprise for you, right? Huh? Now that you mention it, I think I get it. But why would Miss Yao suddenly prepare a surprise for me? There aren't any special holidays coming up. Even so, I shouldn't let her efforts go to waste after all. She's been hiding it so carefully, she must put a lot of thought into it. I'll look forward to it properly. Thanks for the wake-up call. You really put me out of that worry spiral. Oh, so she's probably preparing for a birthday. Oh, has to be it, right? You don't need to wait for the perfect moment to surprise someone. There she is. Oh, she may be training inside. I've arrived, Prophecy. I'm currently undergoing a training where I must complete 100 tasks in a single day while wearing traditional family attire. Already finished 99 tasks, I want to conclude this training with something I've never done before. You're well versed in the urban legends of your area, so perhaps you can provide some inspiration for this final task. Something you've never done doesn't have to involve paranormal events and urban legends, does it? Yeah, how about catching a show at 404? I think Haramasa mentioned that place before, but I've never been there myself. Not quite what I had in mind for inspiration, but it's a good idea. Then I'll go and watch the show. Would you like to come along? Sounds good. I'll go grab the ticket. The residents usually have only residents time to wrap things up. Okay, let's head home for the consultation. We're back, Bill. I take it all the folks we've invited have already stopped by with their unusual experiences. You actually went to promote the forum. We did hang around the area for a little bit, caught a movie, then met up with Manato, Lucia, and Hari to check out a show. And it wasn't there the time you got scared by a lamp while sleeping alone at night and secretly ran to Bell for help? Huh? Yusa, how do you know about that? My lady, our beacon system has your appointment and consultation records, you know. But you've been working hard these past few days too. Between all the fun, you've helped me assist plenty of citizens troubled by those ghost rumors. Once the evil spirit through once the evil spirit's true faces are revealed, they'll no longer cause anyone any trouble. That said, even if Alice knew the truth, she'd still get spooked by like a plastic bag hanging from a tree branch in the dark and swing in the wind, right? As if something like that could scare me. Hey, don't be so nervous. Even if you get spooked, I'll be around to calm you down. Alright now, I'm just messing with you. Well, ever since the Spook Shack Urban Strangeness investigation stand set up shop in Lumina Square, our forum's been flooded with newbies registrations every single day. It's gotten way more lively, and that's all thanks to you running the shop. You're too kind. Well, we can't just stand around patting each other on the back all day. Bottom line, this Urban Legend stall has fulfilled its duties. Seeing the Spook Shack get a fresh lease on life, we old timers are all pretty stoked. Win-win for everyone. Speaking of old timer, what about Lucia, Hari, and Manato? After pulling a few all morningers, Lucia was completely wiped out and went back to crash. Hari said she'd head back to freshen up and dove straight into writing like there's no tomorrow. As for Manato, sounds like something came up from school again, so he headed back to Wi-Fi Peninsula early. Alice and I should probably head back too soon to sort through all the urban legends we collected and upload them to the forum's story wall. You're always welcome to swing by Spook Shack Bell. Oh my god. Oh, Roxy, are you still busy? I'm free now. Alright, I think to 6 feet now. Let's meet up at the video store. Oh, we still have things to finish up. Alright. Video stores. What is this? Rules. We're actually going there. Nice. Okay. There she is. My gosh. You're here. Have you been waiting for long, Miyabi? No worries. I just got here myself. Shall we go now? Let's go.
Miyabi, you seem to really like this outfit. Is there a special reason? It was my mother's favorite style. It's well suited for training. Doesn't get in the way during combat either. What do you think, Proxy? It looks really nice. Suits you perfectly. Is that so? Yanagi said the same thing before. I think we've arrived. We can talk more later.
Oh. I wonder if I didn't go in, she would have had more dialogue.
Someone, anyone, please.
Turns out
rescue
4-4
me.
is actually underground. After all, they're underground items. I get it. Training's training, and the place doesn't matter, even if underground works. Can we catch the show right now? Need to wait a bit before it starts. Alright, thanks. You buy drinks at the drink stand and take a quick breather. 10 minutes before showtime, you head into the venue with Miyabi. You watch the whole satellite performance with music blasting and the crowd going wild. Upbeat and fun. The dance brought by Bangu was something new. And with that, the training challenge of doing 100 things in one day while dressed in the family attire is complete. Even if it's not training, Miyabi could totally rock casual clothes more often. Yeah, I'll think about it. Either way, thanks for giving me the best inspiration for my training. Training with you always brings something fresh to the table. Okay. For future shows, you can invite me to watch with you. This has nothing to do with training. Plus, their melon special is really fire. Okay. 404. Nobody's here. Okay. I think we're done with that event too. Let's go up. We'll try to get a new event going. All right, we're here. What is it? I'll look into Rita's legend. Play. Very nice. Let's see. Next is Good Morning Rose Califer. Will Bangu do your best? Become Rose Califer's ultimate legend. Wait, is that a family? And you're getting a title too. Spiritual benefactor. Okay. Whoa there. Oh, it's one of these events. Another morning, another internet commission. The client wants to decode some encrypted data found inside their Bangu housekeeper. There appears to be legacy data left behind when this kept crew was doing career planning work while it was still on Rose Califer. Curiosity gets to the better of you. So you hit the play on the data. The first words that come through are "Good morning, Rose Califer." Okay. Start with a fuzzy wrench and dive into a brand new Bangu adventure. Hey, that Bangu over there. Hold up. I see you stumbling around with your screen flickering and all. You must have voltage overload. You're the one with the voltage overload. Who's stumbling? See, just a couple of words and your logic core is already overheating. Mood swings are one of the symptoms of voltage overload, you know. How about some maintenance? I'll guarantee you get sorted in one session. Don't come any closer. One more step and I'm calling the airspace patrol. Hey, wait, don't leave. We got a special deal running right now. Get a full body maintenance package and we'll throw in 3 battery tune-ups for free. Free what now? Intern, are you trying to bring in customers for me or chase them away? Okay. Says, Senior, didn't you say we need to figure out what the customer needs? From my observation, that customer's voltage is really quite high. You go back and watch the shop. I'll handle the outdoor promotion. Under maintenance boost furious glare, repair boost sinks back into the shop. Silly kid. You just don't go around telling someone their voltage is unstable the moment you meet them. But it's true, Captain. The customer really could use some care and maintenance. You're just too honest for your own good. I really can't tell if that's gonna help you or hurt you. Let me go smooth things over with maintenance crew for you. You keep watching the shop and try utilizing that emotional intelligence module more when you talk to others, yeah? Got it, Captain. You can count on me. Maintenance is so important. Why doesn't anyone pay attention to maintenance? I think whoever really need to develop their better maintenance awareness. Might as well kill some time with a quick self maintenance. But if a customer shows up, I'd be kind of inconvenient to stop midway. During this short bit of downtime, Repair Blue finds himself caught in a dilemma. Um, Soon increase the count rate will appear multiple times later, and the number of times it's selected will be accumulated. The number of times it shows up will affect the time. Let's do some self maintenance. It matters. For a moment's thought, Repair Blue decides to conduct self maintenance. What is this? What the hell is this? The voltage is strong and stable, and my exterior is all clean and shiny. Bamboo really gotta pay attention to maintenance and take care of themselves well. Repair Boo, what are you doing spacing out in the shop? We've got a customer, so hurry up and welcome them in. All right, senior, I'm on my way. Why is the music so epic? Uh, Cater to Bamboo customer. Mulling it over, Repair Boo decides to greet the Bamboo guest first. As for the challenging task of welcoming human guests, better leave that to a senior Bamboo. Hello, esteemed customer. Welcome to the Fuzzy Ranch. Are you here for external tune-up, or are you looking at circuit maintenance? I just rolled off the production line a month ago, and I'm at some big, esteemed customer. I just came here to see how you would conduct maintenance on me. Maybe pick up the basics while you're at it. Hmm. Well then, would you like to give it a shot yourself? Wait, can I really? I don't know anything, you know. As the shop's chief and only intern, I can teach you no problem. First up, grab this wrench. I know. I can use this to take down my antenna. Oh, wait, stop. You're gonna rip your antenna clean off. That's not how you use a wrench. Next, press down on the neck. Chief, where's the neck? Oh, wait. I don't think I got a neck either, so let's just skip this part. Half an hour later, at the careful guidance of Repair Boo, Mini Boo completes his very first maintenance operation in his life. Don't be too forceful with the antenna. Keep grease off the screen and don't drain the coolant straight. Got it, Chief. I'll remember every word. Good. Remember to practice them at home and don't go breaking yourself apart. Minibu bounces away happily with a hop and a step. A sound behind Repair Boo snaps him back to his attention. Turns out Captain Boo has been standing there the whole time watching him with a smile. Captain, I just taught him how to take care of himself. Yeah, we all saw that. It's really heartwarming to see you already teaching others. Maintenance Boo is too reserved to come out over and praise you himself, but your attentiveness has put his heart at ease too. Here, this book's from Maintenance Boo. He told me to give it to you. Repair Boo takes the book and sees the title, The Bangoo's Art of Self-Diagnosis. Wait a second. This might just be my chance. The senior's gotta be in a great mood now. Perfect time to hit him up and really dig deep into the secrets of maintenance, yeah? Wait, Shino's giving me the book right now, clearly meaning he's happy that I'm teaching a new Bamboo basics of maintenance. If I rashly ask for advice now, I'll get chewed out. What am I gonna do? Um, Strengthens his foundation. I think that's better. Yeah. The fundamentals are crucial. Repair Blue decides to hold off on rushing to solve maintenance Blue for now. It's better to master this book first. However, before Repair Blue can dive deep into his studies, a commotion outside the shop catches his attention. Repair Blue, you got a customer asking for you. Get over there and help him out. Coming senior. Whoa, I got requested by name. Guess my maintenance skills are finally being recognized. Let me see. Whoa. Why are there so many clients? Chief, over here. Oh, it's our little customer from yesterday. And this group of bangoos behind you is. These are my buddies from the same production batch. They all want to learn some maintenance too, so I recommended them over. Good morning, Chief. No. Don't call me Chief. If my senior actually hears that, I'll get scolded for sure. Just come in first. Repair Boo welcomes all the little bangoos and starts teaching them maintenance basics, beginning with identifying the tools. But teaching a whole group proves way more difficult than teaching just one bamboo. Hey, you there. Anti-rust oil goes in the joints, not in your mouth. And you, don't stick that wrench in your charging port. Wait, that is a whole different meaning. Meanwhile, in the shop's only quiet corner, Captain Boo and Maintenance Boo are watching the unfolding scene with great interest. This is even more exhausting than taking care of a dozen bamboo at once. Here, Repair Boo's screen is starting to lag. Can he handle this? That's nothing. His screen's been dropping frames for half an hour now, and yet it's still well lit. That means his core frequency is already adapted to the load. A few hours later, this special lesson finally wraps up. Repair Boo sits outside the shop entrance, cooling down his core while tidying up his antenna. Can't take it anymore. My core's about to blow. The little bamboo are sprawled all over the shop. Some fell asleep clutching wrenches, others with anti-rust oil still smeared across the screens. Taking in the scene, Repair's Boo exhaustion melts away, and something seems to click into place. What's so funny? I thought you were wiped out, but seems like you're doing just fine. Captain, I figured it out. I've decided to focus on teaching those fresh off the assembly line newbies how to take care of themselves, just like you guys taught me back in the day. Teach the little ones. That sounds good, but be careful not to burn out. Don't push yourself too hard. Then I'll just fix up myself. I'm a professional maintenance expert now, you know. Captain Boo expresses his full support for Repair Boo's ambitions and proactively goes to consult Maintenance Boo. With the ambitions and Repair Boo's heart now settled, the painful signals of component wear and tear from the highly intense training session also reach Repair Boo's core. Ow, my legs, my antenna. Might as well kill some time with a quick self-maintenance, but if a customer shows up out of the blue, during this short bit of downtime, Repair Boo finds himself caught in a dilemma. Well, we have to repair ourselves.
For a moment's thought, Repairbu decides to conduct self-maintenance. Not again. The voltage is strong and stable and max here is locked in and shiny. Bangboos really gotta pay attention to maintenance and take care of themselves well. Repairbu, what are you doing spacing out in the shop? We got a customer, so already been welcome them in. Alright, senior, I'm on my way. Okay. After finishing up daily self-maintenance routine, a new day arrives as usual, but while attending the customer during the maintenance session, something feels off. Oh, what's going on? My logic core's processing speed is spiking. My voltage is higher than usual, and my maintenance flow is sharper than ever. There seems to be something wrong. Repair Blue's core suddenly enters an overclock state, and his screen goes black as he crashes. Repair Blue, what happened? Wake up! Maintenance Blue, quick, come help! Huh? It's a familiar ceiling. Wait, is this the maintenance table at the shop? Hmm. If we weren't in the shop, I wouldn't have been able to save you. You suddenly collapsed in the shop and scared the heck out of us. Senior Captain, did I pass out? All I remember is my core suddenly running at top speed, and even the bugs flying out of me looked like they were moving in slow motion. It's exactly because you're in such a ridiculously good shape. You're being way too extreme with tune-ups. You pushed your voltage past the rated power, and even your logic core is running in overdrive. This isn't maintenance; it's full-on overhaul. Overhaul? No, no way. Maybe I was just went a little too far with maintenance. I'll dial it back next time. Are you crazy? Wait, that's way too dangerous. Captain, I'm not crazy. You guys just don't get it. The feeling when the world practically freezes, when every contact point, every screw feels like it's totally under your control. Concerned that Repair Blue needs rest, the worried Captain Blue and fuming maintenance Blue leave first. But Repair Blue still seems lost in that anomalous state. Temptation and reason clash with Repair Blue's logic core, and after a brief struggle, he reaches his conclusion. Give up on maintenance, yeah. Finally, the voice of reason wins out. After logically assessing his mechanical condition, Repairable arrives at a conclusion. Of course, the captain and my senior wouldn't lie to me. The logic core's overclocking nearly made me lose my rationality. Man, 1 second. Luckily, all systems are running smoothly now, and I should be back on my feet in a couple of days. I'll have to give my proper thanks to my captain and senior. Captain, senior, thanks for the help this time. Don't mention it. I just didn't expect a kid who looks so straight laced would be such a troublemaker. Hmm. Save the things. Just focus on getting better. How would it reflect on our store if a staff member of the Fuzzy Ranch can't even take care of himself? Yes, I understand. I wasn't thinking straight. All right, get to work. There's a customer. Right, I'm on it. Huh? Weird. The sensor in my left leg seems to be lagging by a fraction of a second. Maybe I should have senior take another look at it. But it's such a small matter. I can handle it myself. It's not like it's some major issue involving my logic core or anything. Hmm. Repair Blue doesn't think too deeply about this issue, but something about it nagged at him, a vibe that just didn't sit straight. Uh, yeah, let's consult maintenance. I seriously can't with you. You work at the Fuzzy Ranch and you can't even take care of yourself. I'm sorry, senior. I'll never mess around with self maintenance again. I'm sorry, I actually work what would be near the airspace patrol force. Stretch out your left leg. Before Repair Blue can even react, Maintenance Blue grabs him by the left leg and slams him onto the maintenance table, followed by an intense round of servicing. Ow, 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 ow. Go easy, senior. Your joints are totally wrapped and you didn't even notice. Maintenance Boo is now swapping them out for you. Here, he asked me to give you this book. Before you refit your leg pistons, take a look at this. Repair Boo takes the book and sees the title Bang Boo's Art of Self Diagnosis. Wait a second, this just might be my chance. Looks like Senior's not angry anymore. Why not use this book as an excuse to learn from him once more? Repair Boo's expression steals with resolve. The opportunity won't wait. It's now or never. With his heart set and mind made up, it's time to approach the veteran for some wisdom. Senior, teach me the true way of maintenance. What the heck is this, bro? That is so cute. Oops. What am I doing? Oh wait, it's not picking up the voice at all. Why? Wait a minute. Why? There is a no. There is no audio. Hold on, guys. There we go. Now you guys should be able to hear something. God damn it! Why wasn't it picking up the audio? All right. Senior, teach me the true way of maintenance. And why are you yelling so loudly? Didn't I get the captain to bring you the copy of the Bengu's Art of Self-Diagnosis? Senior, I see the light now. You had the captain bring me the book on purpose so I'd come to you for guidance, right? See the light? You can't even see a carrot in front of you. Stop overthinking things. Maintenance Boo casually knocked the bear blue 3 times with a wrench and walked straight away. Then, that very night, Senior, and what the heck are you doing? Do you know what time it is? Why can't you let me recharge in peace? Hey, Senior, I got it now. When you whacked me 3 times with a wrench earlier, you were hitting at me to come see you at 3 a.m. for some wisdom, right? I'm begging you, please stop having these epiphanies. Finally unable to take Repair Boo's relentless pestering, Maintenance Boo caves and agrees to teach him the true way of maintenance. The next day, inside the Fuzzy Wrench's workshop, listen up. Bengu Maintenance 101. You always power off first, then connect the wiring. I'll use you as a live demonstration. Step 1, power on. Senior, my back's burning up. Is this normal? I just ran a normal current through it. If it's heating up, that means the resistance in the components on your back is too high. Next up, wiring. Senior, with you plugging in wire after wire like this, I feel like a porcupine. Call a bridge connection. You heat things up with electricity to spot problem areas. Then you hook up the wiring at a fixed voltage and check for changes in the current to identify components with abnormal resistance. That's how you target the exact parts that need fixing or replacing. Months later, Repair Boo stands in the same workshop. At the maintenance station, he proceeds to power up, connect the wiring, disassemble, install, and lubricate, all in one smooth flow. The customer immediately lets out a satisfied groan. Not bad. Starting today, you've completed your apprenticeship. That's all up to you now. Huh? Completed my apprenticeship? Isn't that a bit rushed, Senior? Ever fully trained maintenance Boo will face 2 completely different paths: external and internal development. External development is all about service and outreach, starting with business interactions with humans and partnering up to push forward after the Bengu maintenance industry. Working with humans. Then what about internal development? That's the path I chose. Internal development is all about nurturing machines, honing the depth of your craft, and focusing on the purest art of maintenance. Well, which route is better? It's not about which is better, but which is better fit for you. External development is about breadth, bringing big business into the maintenance game. Internal development is about depth, hyper-focusing on the here and now care experience. Kid, don't sweat it. Whichever path you choose, Maintenance Boo and I got your back. Faced with the sudden choice after mastering the basics, Repair Boo falls silent. A broader path or an in-depth one? Neither's better or worse. Which road is the right fit for it? Well, considering he's been working on internal development, yeah. What the hell? And that feels amazing, kiddo. What kind of technique is this? Oh, this? It's called variable frequency trickle charge. Especially designed to ease your circuits and get the electricity flowing smoothly. That takes some skills. I got more where that came from. Just watch. This move's called pressure point flow. Huh? But I've already experienced that before. Got any ultimate tricks up your sleeve? Looks like I'll have to break out my hidden technique. 18 palms of Bengu care. The 18 palms of Bengu care. Phew. The first form. Beautiful strike. Hit the boots. Bulo. You out of the water. Boom shakalaka. Beautiful strike. And by adjusting the pressure to fit the voltage, my old components are being reactivated. Wait, did you just say beautiful strike twice? That's not important. Here comes the second form. Current boost, voltage boost, circuitry boost, the ultimate boost. Maintenance complete. Phew. Oh, oh, wow. I haven't felt this fresh since I rolled off the assembly line 6 years ago. After completing his apprenticeship, Repair Boo chose to further his training at the fuzzy rank. After years of grinding and hands-on practice, Repair Boo's techniques are already top tier. One day he'll eventually become a Bangoo care expert, just like maintenance do. What the hell is this? One out of 26? Yeah, no, I'm not. Oh my god, this event's going to take forever. Alright, 1 second, I'll be right back.
Okay, everybody, I'm back and I bought myself some chopped melons to keep myself satiated for the next hour. Alright. The second internship. Spotlight Theater. Oh, all of these have their own endings. Okay. Push out. Fight. Push. Fight. Cut. Get it together, everyone. Even extras are actors. We gotta take this seriously. Hey, what do you mean cut? Who put you in the director's chair? Hello, directors. I'm a temporary actor. We're on a break, so I figured I'd help everyone run through their lines. Run lines? You're just an extra. Look to you. Sorry about this, director. This is the intern I brought in. The kid's always been in the theater, so I was hoping you could give him a shot. Right, I see. Let's simulate a little scenario then. You're walking down Beckford Street, minding your own business, and suddenly the Enna gang rolls upon you. What do you say? Big brothers and sisters, happy Gilded Carrot Day. Let's talk this out, yeah? What's with that? Your emotions are totally off. Hey, you over there, show him how it's done. Enna? You see? Now that's the performance. That's the authentic sound, authentic sights, and authentic senses I've been investing all this while. You're really good at this authentic thing, senior. Learned anything yet? Alright, let's try another scene. You're getting mugged when Lady Sunbringer swoops in out of nowhere and rescues you. Now what will you say? Thank you, oh great Lady Sunbringer. No, it should be Anuwada. Na and Una. Absolutely perfect. The role's all yours. And you, yeah, you might not have much talent, but since the captain's vouched for you, I'll assign you a character that's tailor-made for you. Actor Boo takes the script, the director hands him and starts reading carefully. Under the cover of the night, you play as an Enna gang member, Tape Boo, who gets knocked out by an airspace patrol agent. After that, you'll be lying in the background until the director yells, cut. This really is tailor-made for me. Speaking of which, what's your character scenario, senior? Oh, I'll be playing the airspace patrol agent who takes you down with just one shot. Damn. Actor Blue stares at the script with zero room for creative expression and falls deep in thought. Should he stick to the script or take a shot at improvising and showing his own talent? Improvise. Actor Blue decides to deviate from the original script. As each department wraps up its preparation, the director yells his command. Bang boo, gang boo. Act 1, Scene 4, action. Big boss boo, that guy they call Tape who just busted in. Oh, you think you're tough? Tough? What's the point of being good at fighting anyway? You need power and connections to survive in these streets. Which island you from? I'm Boo. At the end of the day, you're just a small nobody. Oh, wait, he's saying all my lines. Big Boss Boo, will that bunk lead the folks from Airspace Patrol here? The telltale sound of electro bullets ring out and the special effects ringing on Actor Boo goes off. Though the Airspace Patrol agent played by the drama Boo makes his entrance, the Actor Boo would just play dead like that, convulsing and rolling while laying on the floor. You little punk, you trying to play me? Cut. What's going on here? Hey you, the kid the captain brought in. Who told you to steal lines? Here's the thing, director. My character's here to cause trouble, so stealing lines will really show how aggressive and proactive he is. Proactive, my You're just supposed to come in and drop a couple of threats, get knocked down, and finally shut down. How come you keep coming back like you're stuck on never-ending uptake? It's precisely because of this character's proactive nature, his burning obsession, that keeps him groaning and struggling even after getting shot. Fine. Security, let's get this punk experience. Let this punk experience what's real groaning and struggling sounds like. Holy shit. Actor Boo gets roughed up by security Bangbu and tossed out by the Bangbu theater. Oh no. I don't get it. Where did I even mess up? Don't be too down. Here, have this book. I respect you sticking to your performance principles, but you gotta level up those acting skills. That's how you get people to recognize your artistic direction. Actor Boo takes the book and sees the title, Bangbu's Art of Self-Defense. Captain, I get what you're saying, but why is this book about mechanics? Shouldn't you be handing me some kind of acting guide right now? Self-diagnosis and a Bengu's ectologic core are one and the same. Both require looking inwards for answers. Anyway, that's enough talk. I gotta go bring a couple of crates of batteries to the director and ask for forgiveness. The moment Captain Blue left, a mysterious Bengu strolls up to the actor booth, clapping as he approaches. Not bad. I just watched your performance from the corner of the theater. How do I put this? It was fiery, passionate, touching, and striking all at once. Can I help you? Here's the deal. Airspace Patrol's short of a top-tier undercover agent with serious acting chops. We need someone to infiltrate the real NA gang and dig up intel for us. I wonder if you'd be interested in putting that acting talent of yours to work on a different stage, one that's way more dangerous, but also much more important. Faced with the mysterious Airspace Patrol's Bengu's invitation, Actor Boo looks up at the copy of Bengu's Art of Self-Diagnosis left behind by the Captain Blue and falls into deep thought. Should he stick with his acting career, or should he accept the Airspace Patrol's offer? Oh, yeah, let's do it. Actor Blue chooses to join the Airspace Patrol, infiltrating the NA gang as an undercover agent under the codename Fizzy Nitro Fuel. He solves all kinds of trouble for the gang boss, Bomb Cola, gradually climbing his way up to become gang's second-in-command. While sorting through some old files with the underlings, Actor Blue stumbles upon a certain dossier. It's about a fellow actor he had crossed paths with before, Drama Boo. But from what he remembers, that guy had already joined Airspace Patrol and climbed all the way to the rank of a senior investigator, Big Boo. Wait, isn't that the Airspace Patrol commander from TV? Yo, you know him? This is one of our gang's top enforcers, codename Bouncy, Milky, Softy, and Sticky Gooey. Yeah, we were extras together on a set back in the day. Boss sent him to infiltrate the entertainment industry before, but the industry was way too shady, so boss had no choice but to rearrange for him to join the Airspace Patrol instead. Don't tell the boss if it was me who told you this. Actor Boo, realizing there's a mole in the Airspace Patrol, urgently contacts his handler. Little does he know it was Drama Boo himself who picks up the phone. Oh no! Turns out, after his promotion, he had also stumbled across Actor Boo's file by chance. The two Big Boo agreed to meet on a rooftop, and Rose Caliper is determined to settle their beef once and for all. Oh no! Long time no see. Never thought the NA gang's second in command, the legendary Fizzy Nitro Fuel, would turn out to be an undercover agent for the Airspace Patrol. I never would have guessed the Airspace Patrol senior investigator was a mole planted by the NA gang. Bouncy, Milky, Softy, and Sticky Gooey. Your undercover types are all the same, always hanging out on rooftops. Unlike you, I've got nothing to hide. My friend gave me a chance. I didn't have a choice before, but now I want to be a good Big Boo. Facing this former colleague from the film set, now an undercover agent for the opposing NA gang, Actor Boo falls into a deep thought. Should he give Drama Boo a chance to turn over a new leaf? Oh, he's holding a water pistol. Give him a chance. I could give you a chance, but there's a catch. You'll be taking orders from me now. I'll do anything, Fizzy Nitro Fuel, but what exactly do you need me to do? Look, Rose Caliper is so big. Imagine how many batteries I could produce. Beats me, it's gotta be a lot. The way I see it, with me calling the shots and you backing me up, we can get the NA gang handling the production and Airspace Patrol greasing the wheels. With everything running smoothly and orderly, we'll never run short of batteries again. Any flavor we want. I did the math. We can get 10 crates in a month. 10 months, 100. And after that, you mean 1,000,000 batteries? No. You mean 5,000,000 batteries? Come on, man. Quit joking around, Fizzy Nitro Fuel. Dream bigger. 100 times with that. 500 million. When that happens, even Lady Sunbringer's TV remote will be using our batteries. Oh my god. What is this conspiracy? With the help of Drama Boo, Bouncy, Milky, Softy, and Siggy Gooey, Actor Boo quickly replaces the boss of the NA gang. Leveraging connections inside the Airspace Patrol, he opens up factories and takes over many shops. Later on, they even replace all the senior members of the organization with undercover agents from Airspace Patrol. Together, they transform the NA gang into a legitimate law-abiding operation, maintaining long-term peace and stability across the Rose Caliper. I'll do whatever you want. Just let me help out, please. I can give you anything you need. We've known each other for years, but this is the first thing you come to me. I can't even remember the last time we had these electric scones together. Just cut to the chase and tell me what you need. You never wanted my friendship? You're afraid of owning me a favor. Sorry, it's mainly about causing some business risk. I get it. You made your fortune in Rose, California, and now your business is boring. You don't need a friend like me anymore. But now you come to me and say, Actor will give me justice, yet you show no respect. You don't treat me like a friend, you don't even call me Nitro Fuel Godfather. Show our guest out, bouncy, milky, softy, and sticky gooey. I've got a wedding to attend. Actor Boo, please listen to me. Wait, no, I mean Nitro Fuel Godfather. To get out of here if I was you, before he really loses it. On the day of my daughter's wedding. This is so fucking dumb. This is so fucking dumb. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. They really made a Godfather reference in this. Alright. Next is Boomstorm. A silky, smoothie texture on the tongue with just a hint of that perfect tingling aftertaste. This electric scone is made with premium plasma sourced exclusively from the Marcel Group with the texture balanced out with power gel. Not bad. That supreme taste receptor is really pulling its weight. Now let's try the bread you made. How do I put this? It doesn't leave you feeling jolted like the other breads in the bakery do. I actually tweaked the recipe for this one a little bit. Did you taste it yourself? I did try it. I've kept some of that ether explosive flavor in there. This is so that any bamboo who eats it would. Did you leave that in on purpose or was it by accident? It was on purpose. You fine. Go redo it. Don't mess with the recipe until you've actually learned it. Under Baker Boo's intense, intimidating gaze, Bread Boo meekly returns to the kitchen and gets back to the usual grind, kneading dough with plasma. Hey there, you sell bread here, right? That's right, dear customer. This is a bakery. Then, could you help me make some bread by following this recipe? Recipe? Give me a second. Let me take a look. Damn. Electric bread of happiness. Looks interesting enough, but the electric current used in this recipe seems pretty unstable. Is this even written correctly? Should Bread Boo follow this recipe to the letter? I would improvise. Let's refine this recipe a bit and give our guest a gourmet experience that blow even the supreme taste receptors away. In the end, Bread Boo tweaks the recipe and with his own wild take on the electric bread of happiness. There you go. Bon appetit. Whoa, you actually pulled it off, but it doesn't quite look like the bread I had in mind. Blood and Moo carefully tears the tiny piece of bread in half, setting one piece aside, then he bites into the bread. Yes, this is the flavor I wanted. This is it. Thank you so much. I'm giving you a 5-star review. With the remaining bread in hand, the guest hurries away. Seeing this, Baker Boo grabs the remaining bread for a quick taste. Senior, that customer just said my improved recipe was awesome, didn't he? He said he'd leave me a positive review, right? Yeah, I got the positive review, but who told you to serve this stuff to customers? Senior, the customer specifically requested. The voltage too low and the current's too high. All you get on your taste buds is crackling static. How many times do I gotta tell you, don't mess with the recipe until you actually learned it? The kid's just trying to keep the customers happy. Don't get all worked out. Your shop's gained a good review after all, didn't it? After his stern lecture, Bread Boo obediently sinks back into the kitchen, but it isn't long before Blood Boo comes back for another visit. Yeah, you! The bamboo with the bread roll on his head. You're that electric bread of happiness customer from before. That's right. Glad you remember. Would you mind making me that bread again? But dear customer, that bread wasn't really all that good. What's wrong with it? That was the best bread I ever had. Please master with the bread on your head. With a brutal lecture from last time still fresh in his mind, Baker Boo's teachings leave a lingering unease in Bread Boo's logic mind. I would make the bread again. Follow those dreams, bro. After some serious begging from Glutton, Bread eventually whips up an electric bread of happiness for him. Now, please try it. Glutton carefully tears the tiny piece of bread in half once more, setting it one piece aside. Oh, it tastes awful. It's still as nasty as ever. After tasting it, Glutton seems extra happy and bounces away cheerfully. Is that little Bangu customer from before? Was the bread really that good? He looked so happy. Nah, the bread was anything but tasty. Honestly, it was pretty nasty. But even though it tasted so nasty, he looked happy. Captain, I don't get it. Thanks to your supreme taste receptor, figuring out recipes and whipping up something delicious is totally a breeze for you. But when you've tasted every delicacy the world has to offer, the gift can also become a curse. When that time comes, there'd be no flavor, no more joy you can experience. That's why you keep pushing forward, creating tastes you've never experienced yourself. You're right. Only those combos I haven't tried have the potential to create brand new flavors and maybe even get me close to happiness itself. Sure, most of your experiments taste pretty bad, but hey, every attempt feels like happiness to me. Captain, after all, is there anything more fulfilling than watching your student grow? Every Bangu's got their own flavor of happiness. Different sights, smells, taste, and form. Maybe good food isn't the only thing that represents happiness. Happiness isn't just about good food. Hold on. In this moment, deep in the bread booth's heart, a new possibility takes root, one that hasn't even realized yet. Hey, I want to grab another one of those electric bread of happiness. From customer, you actually have a lot of other delicious breads in shop too. No need, I want that one. Here, customer, excessive consumption of shoddy electric bread is harmful to your system. Why are you so fixated on that bread? Because there's nowhere else I can get this flavor. This flavor? Yep, this flavor, belonging to my master. Master brought me to this shop before. The electric bread here is absolutely delicious. My master said he had never seen me look so happy before, so he started trying to make the bread for me himself. Bamboo bread made for human taste bud is usually exactly. It's seriously super duper mega disgusting. The first time I ate it, I seriously thought Master was trying to break my system down for good. Later on, he even started taste testing with me and ended up getting his hair shocked into a frizz. But why is it that every time I think back to making and tasting it, my logic core only computes happiness and joy? After the master left behind his final recipe, he was gone. I just wanted to try his last bread and see what it would taste like. Who would have thought that you, the one with the bread stuck on your head, would somehow accidentally recreate that nasty flavor? Actually, if you follow the recipes, the supreme taste receptor won't mess up the flavor. It's probably because the recipe itself was. After that, I'd split every loaf into two and taste test them with my master. The habits followed me all the way until now. Oh my god. The little Bangu pulls out a few pieces of bread from his pocket, scrapes he had saved earlier, and begins eating slowly, carefully. Oh, this is seriously gross. How can it taste this bad? It tastes awful, but somehow I can't just bring myself to hate it. This time, Breadboo doesn't whip up any electric bread of happiness for him. Too much unstable electric bread has taken its toll, and his circuits are in serious need of some repairs. This happiness is too much for you to handle right now, so you can only come over here for this happiness twice a month. With those words, Breadboo and Captain Boo bid farewell to Glutton Boo. Captain, I think I've had some new insights. Is this about bread? No, it's about happiness. The happiness I want to bring to Bangboo, even to humans. Whether it's the delicious taste of bread or the memories baked into every bite, they are their own forms of happiness. Stick to the way of bread or take another path that strikes to the soul. In the end, Breadboo chooses. Oh, our choice. Road to the soul. Doc, my logic course feels awful. Whoa, this is a huge issue. Let me whip up some bread for you. Huh? No, I still have enough power. Doctor, just hear me out first. I'm talking about what's going on in my core. No matter how lousy you're feeling, at least grab a bite first. Here, it's fresh out of the oven. I'm not gonna lie, my logic core is killing me right now. I don't really have an appetite now. It's just, wait a minute. This flavor. Yum. This flavor. I've never had a bread that made me want to burst in tears like this. You won't know this, but back in the day, just because he gave me a piece of bread that tasted exactly like this, I was scammed out of all my parts after a long emotional rant. Phew, this bread is seriously something else. Huh? Doctor, my logic core is stabilized again. Congrats, dear Bengal patient. Glad you're feeling better. I just added a bit of low voltage plasma to the bread to help you lower your core's frequency. Want to take some home with you? No. That won't be necessary. What a miracle, doctor. I'm heading straight home to get some quality tests at the charging zone before getting back to work. After experiencing the story of the electric bread of happiness, Bread Boo finally understands that bread isn't just simply about the taste, it's about the memories wrapped up in those flavors. Thus, Bread Boo chooses a different path, one that speaks straight to the soul. As a Bangbu psychological counselor in Rose California, he helps others process their emotions through customized psychological food therapy. Take care out there, dear patients. If you ever want some bread for that psychological food therapy, hit me up anytime. We can chat again. Wow. Snacks for the soul. Okay. Chick boutique. You don't get fashion. I don't get fashion. I was spinning thread at 3, stewing at 5, and designing patterns like a pro by 7. I was upgrading airspace patrol uniforms buttons before you were even manufactured. Whoa. Both of you chill out. Can someone tell me what's going on here? Captain, this apprentice who sent me my way is way too full of herself. I asked her to bring her best design and she showed up empty-handed saying she was the best design. That is crazy. That is a crazy statement to make. Weren't you the one who said show me the best design? This soft, squishy exterior and fluffy outfit of mine is the most perfect design the Lady Sunbringer has gifted to this world through me. That's like turning in a blank test and saying you've completed it. I'd say your logic core got fried instead. The bottom line is you failed the apprentice test. Teller Boo and Captain Boo leave Chick Boutique dejectedly. Don't be down, little one. There are more opportunities out there. Kaki. Wait, is that supposed to be Kaki? Can't be, right? Anyways, Kagebrew, the boss of Chick Boutique, is looking for ideas for the next season collection from public. You can give it another try. But that guy already said he wasn't gonna let me through. Don't sweat it. I've already signed you up under my name. Pretty sure Kagebrew will at least give your work a look, as a favor to me. Captain, what am I gonna do without you? Alright. Let's skip the whole Bang Boo's new clothes stick this time. Go knock them out with your actual work. Don't worry, Captain. I won't let you down this time. I don't know why one of my eyes is half closed. A few days later, Taylor Blue finishes our design. But this piece has her own unique creation. Should she model the piece herself? Or have a model Bang Boo show? What is this count plus 1? Why is her butt sticking out? I mean, it's a Bang Boo, but like... Just as I thought, my work is only perfect when it's on me. Among all the soft, muted design, Taylor Blue's piece immediately grabs everyone's attention with its bold use of purple. Even Fashion Boo stops momentarily in front of the piece to check it out. Clean stitching with a reasonable fit, designed and patterned for a Bang Boo's bouncy rounded body, and is no easy feat, but you nailed it. But the fatal mistake is that this vibrant purple is way too outdated. Outdated? No way. I referenced the latest. I know what you're thinking. Since light colors are trending this season, why not flip the script and use bold, eye-catching colors to stand out at the recruitment event? You do inspiration from Rebeat's spring collection, and with your killer craftsmanship, this is bound to become the signature style for the Chic Boutique's next season lineup. But you're blissfully unaware that this color scheme was originally created by Chic Boutique 3 years ago, and the base's design is very similar too. Our designs have inspired many brands, and similar styles have popped up all over New Era.
And finally, it trickled down to where it no doubt caught your eye. You think this is your original style? How naive. This was a choice selected for you by the people in this very shop way before. I Look, you've got some serious designing skills, so I'm willing to take you on as my apprentice. But don't even think about working on next quarter's new release. You've got a ton of catching up to do first. Though Taylor Wu successfully scored the apprenticeship, Fashion Wu's words hit her hard, leaving her questioning everything about her own design style. Hey, what are you zoning out for? Heard from the folks at the shop that you made apprentice. Alright, I've got another good news. Today's new design showcase isn't just bringing in contestants, we've got a ton of buyers from the industry showing up too. One of them liked your design so much they're talking about bringing you along to the NF Fashion Week. Fashion Boo doesn't have any objections and said it'd be a solid opportunity for you to sharpen your skills. Well, technically speaking, this isn't my own design. I just referenced an older version of one of Cheek Boutique's past works and improved on it a bit. After all, he also signed with Cheek Boutique, so it should be fine to give them one of Cheek Boutique's past designs, right? Of course, if you have other works, I'm sure he'd be willing to take a look. Okay, faced with the chance to get her work recognized, Taylor Boo finds herself torn. Should she play it safe and reference Cheek Boutique's past designs to deliver us in a response to the client's request? Or should she take a gamble on her own creative vision? Take a gamble. Let her ride. Taylor Boo decides to submit an original design of her own to Merchant Boo, a design that uniquely belongs to herself, one that was destined to shine brightly at the NF Fashion Week. Captain, could you ask Merchant Boo to wait just a bit longer? I'm still working on a brand new design and I'm hoping to showcase my own work again at NF Fashion Week. Ah, got it. I'll buy you some time. Let's go, Taylor Boo, show everyone what you got. Captain Boo barely takes a step out of the door before Fashion Boo barges in. Hold up, before you start designing, I gotta pump the brakes on this whole NF Fashion Week thing. Pump the brakes? That's right. For years now, Cheek Boutique has only been allowed one designer to represent them at NF Fashion Week, and that's me. Though you scored a sweet invite to Fashion Week through Merchant Boo, you'll draw attention away from the shop's own design, so I have no choice but to kick you out of the Cheek Boutique. Of course, if you're willing to give up this opportunity, I'll make it worth your while in other ways. For example, converting you into a full-time role, monitoring your design journey. So if I give up my spot at the NF Fashion Week for you, I'll officially get promoted from an apprentice, and you'll support my designs too. That is crazy. I mean, this probably happens. So what he is trying to do, what this guy is trying to do, is stopping her from, achieving any form of greatness because he knows that he was screwed up by saying that, oh, you just referenced my old design. You have no talent. You can not do anything by yourself. Everything you do is made up and I did it first. But now that she actually got a chance from some big shot, he's trying to stamp her out. And is even bargaining the fact that she can get promoted from an apprentice. Of course, I always keep my word, but I still have to wet your so-called design. I understand, but I refuse. Wait a minute. Is this a JoJo reference? This has to be, right? Where he says, Dagakotowaru. This has to be a JoJo reference. Oh my god. You're really gonna turn against Cheek Boutique? First off, according to the boutique policy, whether an apprentice stays or goes is ultimately up to the manager, Kakibu, to decide. I don't trust a word you say. Second, I'm not going against Cheek Boutique. I'm going against you. You went behind the ears, newbie. We'll see about this. Just thinking about the smug face of Fashion Boo gets Taylor Boo's voltage surging. Looking at the nearly complete design draft, some bold ideas begin brewing in her circuit. Will she push forward these new ideas or stick with her original vision? You know what? Push forward. Without a moment's hesitation, Taylor Boo once again embraces a bold style. This is the artistic expression that truly belongs to her. But that also means scrapping the whole design and starting from scratch. Taylor Boo continues to work through countless nights as the endless revisions are made, right up until her systems enforce a mandatory shutdown. Hey, wake up, kiddo. You alright? I get that you're chasing artistic expression and all, but you gotta take care of yourself. You're so drained that even your screen's dimming. Huh? Captain? My bad. I was so focused I didn't even notice you walk up. Let me show you my genius design. It's gonna absolutely blow everyone away at the end of Fashion Week. No, do not show your designs ever. They get stolen last minute. Huh? You sure about this? This design looks a little too wild. Naturally, art's gotta be a little wild after all. Oh, and I'll need you to round up some helpers for me. Captain, gotta make sure this whole show runs smoothly. You're referring to these background extras from design plans? That shouldn't be too hard. In the blink of an eye, the opening day of Anna Fashion Week arrives. Fashion Boo paces back and forth at the entrance, anxiously waiting for his arrival. Killer Boo to show up. Rival killer. This is weird. I've been feeling kind of restless, like my core voltage keeps fluctuating. I'm guessing maybe the power supply system needs some maintenance? Is that so? But I can't shake the feeling that Fashion Week is way quieter than usual this year. Speaking of which, where's the apprentice? How come she hasn't shown up yet? Oh, did you miss me, senior? Fashion Boo turns towards the commotion and spots Killer Boo hanging off the side of the vehicle dressed in an eye-catching pink and white outfit. Trailing behind her is a bunch of followers, shouting out all kinds of slogans. What's this? This is art you could never understand. Art, art, art. Nobody defines my work but me. Because I am fashion itself, and fashion is all about being wild. Wild, wild, wild. That day, media outlets across Rose Caliber scrambled to cover that march. Trending topics began popping up all over Interbrew, such as fashion grand parade, ultra cool designer, and chic boutiques thrown in jeopardy. As for the mastermind behind the fashion parade, Killer Boo, the fashion world gave her a fitting title, Buella. That is crazy. CCD. Then why is this gray? I don't know. Oh, let's go get CCD. And 1 second, I gotta eat some melons. Okay, let's get started. Now that's the CCD for you. This grand entrance is just too grand. Captain, I'm still a little nervous. You're already an official intern of the CCD, so what's there to be nervous about? Get in there and see how the department operates. Computing Boo musters up his courage and pushes open the door and steps into the brand new world waiting beyond. Whoa, this sunlight. Whoa, these waves. This new projection system is seriously legit. Am I in the wrong room? Welcome, you must be the new intern in charge of data validation and bank momentum. You can just call me Validator. There's Cappy over there taking a virtual vacation at the desk. He's a total event runner in the department already. What? It's called working smart and slacking strategically. Enough. Hey there, seniors. My name is Committing Boo. Looking forward to working with you. No need to be so formal. It's been over a year since we had any newcomers around here, so enjoy yourself. I'm not gonna do that again, by the way. Thanks, senior. I thought our work at the department would be more solemn. Talk about stereotyping. Anyway, have you picked up your onboarding track yet? Onboarding track? This is the department's onboarding process for interns. You can choose to stick with me here at the department and observe how other bank boos work alongside their human colleagues. Or you could also come with me. You just need to load up this data packet first. There's an exchange meeting tomorrow and you can tag along. I'll spare the department. Computing Mood decides to remain with the validator with the department, but the CCD work he's been dreaming about isn't going as smoothly as he had imagined. Oh, validator? There's smoke coming out of the senior bamboo's ear. Is that normal? This isn't normal. No matter how you look at it, cover for him real quick. I'm taking him to the manager's room to pull down his score. Oh, okay, I'll do my best. Yo, newcomer, take over this task first, will you? Run it through the base level algorithm, then once the interface loops are closed, forward to the downstream department. Base level what? Downstream who? Interface loops? What's the point of telling him all these now? Wait for the validator to come back and calibrate his parameters, then he'll be able to calculate these. Hey rookie, get your calculation framework sorted out first, then run the feedback on the computational capabilities. Otherwise, all these equations you cracked are gonna be worthless. Run? Where should I run? Senior, my logic core is kinda overloading here. Aren't you taking over his task? Calculate it. Can't you run the auxiliary calculations to derive the Rosetta data? I think I kinda get it. Hold up, I'll begin now. Alright, work with me. We gotta clear all 200 of these tasks by lunchtime. Gotcha. Wait. Hold up. Isn't that way too many? By the time the validator gets back, Commuting Boost still hasn't managed to help his seniors complete a single task. Don't worry, you'll get a hang of it in no time. Ah, perfect timing. It's lunch break now. Go grab a short recharge and relax a bit. I'll show you the ropes this afternoon. Okay. Despite a few hiccups, the morning's internal training sessions wrapped up smoothly. Over lunch break, Commuting Boost still reviewing strategies in the park. I just can't keep up. Everything the seniors are saying is so complicated, and they're calculating so fast too. Hey, Bangbu pal. Enough. Sorry to bother, but my navigator is acting up a bit. You mind taking a look and telling me how to get to this place? Help out. Whether it's calculating the path ahead or the path through a hollow, isn't this exactly what his processing power is for? Oh boy. After the first day experience, Computing Booth finally joins the ranks of the Bamboo Computing Department. However, working with the data boost, there is no walk in the park. An error rate of 27% over these past few days. Try harder, Computing Booth. Dear Junior, you need to learn how to control your voltage. When it comes to calculations, you gotta do it with a smile. Running calculations and a fever at the same time won't cut it. The way things are going for you right now, forget about coasting at your desk. You'll be lucky if you ever make it past probation. Ooh, that sucks. Got it, Senior. I'll keep working hard. Validator, my tests are done. I'm gonna take a short nap now. Wake me up when you clock out. Yeah? No way. I gotta do something or my career at the CCD is gonna be over before it even starts. Gotta give it my all. But could there be another way besides just boosting my processing power? Okay, hold on. Um, when it comes to office work, if you follow everyone's lead, you actually, are not grilled out for it. So I'm gonna stay with this. Another week has passed, and Computing Boo's been grinding every single day to boost his computational power. 74%. The completion rate for this calculation actually dropped even lower. There's only 2 weeks left in the internship, and the passing benchmark for computing data is 90% completion. At this rate, there is no way I'm passing this internship. What do I do? With an uneasy mood weighing on his shoulder, Computing Boo wanders the street alone during lunch break, lost in his worried thoughts. Oh hey, that bamboo over there. Perfect timing. Anna? The department's processing power is running low again. I haven't finished calculating the logistic routes for this shipment, so I don't even know how much budget to set aside. Could you help me figure this out real quick? Sure. Whether it's calculating the path ahead or path to the hollow, isn't this exactly what his processing power is for? Phew, competition 87% complete. It's not totally stable yet, but I give it my all, Anna. Alright, it's down to this last week. Huh? Is this familiar around home again? Wonder if I'll run into the residents tonight. Computing Boo, done with work? Your time is perfect. Come on, give us a hand over here. What's the issue today? Oh, don't even get me started. Ever since I installed that super AI assistant thing, my electric bill's been through the roof this month. Are these two Wise and Bell? You're the expert here, computing booze. So can you deal with him? This guy's draining so much power. He's got a whole blog backing out. Using that AI system to burn through the whole blog's electricity and processing power just to do chores. What even? Sorry about that, folks. The thing is, I'm so swamped with work, and I can only rely on my super AI system for basically everything at home. If I just shut it down, my whole life would fall apart. Let me think. Can I take a look? Yes, please. Just help me out here, computing boo. I can make heads or tail of which backend programs in this AI system are useful and which ones aren't. Hey, could you help me figure out how to budget my household expenses for this month while you're at it? No need to rush, folks. One at a time. After checking the AI assistant program, computing boo discovers that this AI assistant has been secretly running hundreds of dating sim games behind his master's back. After shutting them all down, the battery consumption jumps back to normal. After that, computing boo continues to help out the other residents with all sorts of everyday problems and finally leaves the block amid everyone's applause. And it's finally over. Though I guess I'm getting used to it. It's just casual chat and some minor assistance. But somehow it warms up my logic core. From this warmth, another possibility for the future quietly begins to take root in the community boost store. Maybe community service would be a better fit for me. Damn. Yeah, stay in the community. At least they don't treat you like shit. Come over for dinner tonight, computing boo. I especially bought electric bed from Boom Scones. Okay. With computing boo here, things are really starting to look up for us. Tell me about it. I still can't figure out the AI system though, and now some dating sim just popped up on my phone. I don't overthink it. Just take a breather. This big bang boost tummy is super soft. It feels so nice too. Computing Boo eventually chooses to leave the city and becomes a commuting hub for the community, helping residents of Little Bangu solve their issues and daily troubles. He discovers another way to prove his worth and help out Rose Califer on his own terms. Just to tell the residents, guiding someone back home is just as important as guiding someone through the hollows. Wow. Alright. That was the final one. Oh, this wasn't a family. Now I understand. This is the repair boo, bread boo, the CCDP one, the fashionista, and the artist. All right. Let's go back in, and this time we'll get all of the endings. How about that? I will skip till we get the new stuff. Okay, here we can either do self-maintenance or abandon. Let's abandon it and see what happens. Now forget it. Being in top shape to greet customers is way more important than some quick self-maintenance session. Repairable, what are you doing spacing out in the shop? We got a customer, so hurry up and welcome them in. Alright, senior, on my way. Care to the banquet. Repairable decides to greet the little banquet guest first of the challenge. Yeah, this is the same. This time we're gonna boldly ask for advice. Okay, this is the same thing. And that's when he teaches them how to repair. Oh yeah, now how about this time we go to external development. It's been several years since Rivera set off on his journey of external development. At this moment, a certain human visitor stands at his doorstep, smiling at the repair booth before him. Oops. I think I dropped my phone. God damn it. Back again, repair booth. Didn't we just wrap up that frequency regulator last week? I figured it was about time to swing back for a maintenance check on those young guns. Oh, and I brought you 2 cartons of milk too. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. Oh, you didn't have to. You're just too kind. Just set them at the door. Repair boo, repair boo. That's quite welcome. Miss me? He's been waiting for you to show up every single day, you know. Repair boo's techniques and equipments are top notch. I've been looking forward to it. It's all thanks to you guys. Oh, speaking of which, the Fuzzy Ranch just launched a new pulse maintenance service. You really gotta experience it for yourself. With his professional expertise in bamboo care, Repair Boo has zeroed in on the appeal of modern bamboo maintenance and has now been working hard to spread the word and sell the vision to more people. At the same time, Repair Boo has also driven a ton of collaborative R&Ds and cross-sector investment, becoming a bridge between humans and bamboo maintenance workshop. Okay, best in sales. Alright, we go back in again. Let us do one self-maintenance. And then for the next time, we won't do it. So we won't short circuit. What a rare occurrence. A human customer bringing in their bamboo for maintenance. After thinking for a quick bid, Repair Boo decides to handle the human customer first. He'll leave the bamboo customer to his senior. Welcome to the Fuzzy Ranch, dear customer. Hey there, little bamboo. I'm a content creator and I was wondering if I could film the maintenance process at your shop. I'm shooting a vlog about my assistant, this Goody Boo here. Of course you can. You can even help spread the word about our place. Alright, let me fill you in on the Goody Boo situation here. Clicking joints, loose antennas, and the way you walk. Did you sprain your ankle before? Yeah, I did. How'd you know? What skills? You got them all right. So, little bamboo, can you fix these symptoms? Sure thing. He just needs a little grease. Let me handle it for you. Who lays out the necessary tool, arranging all sorts of screws, lubricants, and cleaners in a perfect rows with even spacing between them. The screws are all aligned towards the same direction and arranged from shortest to longest. Oh man, this is so satisfying to watch. Repair Boo picks up the needle wall oiler and precisely inserts it into the gap in Goody Boo's joints. After that, he gives the joint a light twist, producing a smooth swishing sound. You hear that? That's what it should be. Dried out joints will crack, but with sufficient lubricant, it should sound like that. After saying that, Repair Boo picks up the screwdriver, tightening Goody Boo's antenna screw and about to 70% tightness, then snapping a washer in place with a click. A perfect fit. Alright, try taking a few steps. This feels amazing. Is this really my body? I'm definitely leaving you a 5-star review. I bet my viewers will love watching your maintenance process once the video is uploaded. Oh man, this is definitely gonna be the peak of my vlogging career. God damn it. The customer snaps a quick selfie with Repair Boo and then takes off with the Goody Boo. But the very next day, the same duo show up at the door once again. Oh, dear customer, didn't you already undergo maintenance yesterday? Over maintenance is a waste of Denny's and energy. It doesn't really boost performance much. Well, Bamboo, we're not here for maintenance today. Check it out. This is the video I posted yesterday. Wait, that viewer count. 1, 2, 3, 5? How many zeros is that? God damn it. Now I'm getting jealous. The video topped yesterday's trending list. Want to partner up with me? We should shoot more of your maintenance videos. Combining your skills plus my experience and followers would be unstoppable. They'll specialize in the niche market of bamboo care and maintenance. Your skill are bound to bring in massive traffic. It's a talent blessed by Lady Sunbringer herself. Hmm. Faced with the invitation from this human customer, Repair Boo falls into deep thought. This could be a golden opportunity to promote maintenance work and raise awareness. But this seemingly performative approach really what he wants? Step. Repair Boo accepts the human guest the invitation. However, online popularity is fleeting as well. So while the arms crack running, use the context switch to adjust position to forum. Human customer studio Repair Boo is enthusiastically introducing the finer details of Bangoo's maintenance to the live stream audience. Nah, it's not working out. People came here to chill and de-stress. What are you talking about? What you're talking about is way too intense. Forget about reliving pressure. You're gonna make their blood pressure spike instead. But if I don't explain it properly, the viewers might misunderstand the maintenance tip. Master, the view counts in this technical tutorial seems to have been taken lately. Even I'm about to enter hibernation mode from watching. Oh my god. Hibernation? Wait, I've got an idea. An idea? Do share. Kuribu, find me some relaxing, sleep-inducing music. Soothing music fills the air as Repair Boo conducts the maintenance demonstration with gentle movements and a solemn expression. Amidst the calming melody, crisper deep tones reverberate based on the cadence of Repair Boo's movements. Yeah, this is it. It's so chill, so enjoyable. This is gonna go viral for sure. Wait, what about my lines? No need for lines. Since this is a sleep-inducing live stream, the whole point is to help people relax. Then how am I supposed to share my maintenance tips? You're such a one-track mind. As long as people can learn about the whole bamboo maintenance and care concept through you, isn't that good enough? Once the stream blows up, we'll get more views. Everyone's gonna know how important maintenance is. Am I right? Is that right? Soon enough, the stream's metric dispel all of Repair Boo's worries, leading to the audience the phrase, Repair Boo has an epiphany. Isn't this just another avenue to promote bamboo maintenance? Traffic's been rough lately. I guess the audience is getting tired of the same old thing. What should we do? Also, some viewers are asking how to conduct maintenance on a plus-size bamboo. Viewer fatigue, bigger bamboo. Wait, I got an idea. Hey viewers, hey viewers, welcome to Rose Caliber's most comprehensive bamboo care and wellness channel, Breezy Bamboo Wellness Room. Today's guests are the adorable Booty Boo and the long-awaited Bing Bang Boo. So without further ado, let's begin with our maintenance. Yeah, that's the spot. Press it a few more times. This bearing's been stuck forever. Here, guest, please lean forward first. You're too tall. I can't. Wait, don't lean back. Help. Facing the audience increasing picky demands, Repair Boo realizes that a solitary bamboo strength isn't alone just isn't enough. Thus, he launches Rose Caliber's one and only bamboo maintenance live stream studio, covering pretty much everything there is to know about bamboo care. Repair Boo becomes an overnight sensation as a wellness-focused bamboo influencer. However, he stays true to his ideals, working tirelessly to spread awareness about bamboo care. Wow. 3 out of 5. But we're still not done yet. Oh, we're missing this. Yeah, that's what I thought. Abandoned self-maintenance 2 times. We've gotten these 2. Okay. Let us abandon the maintenance twice. See what happens. Care to bamboo. Strengthen his foundations. After wrapping up his internship at the Fuzzy Ranch, Bearable gives up on the in-depth specialization and has an epiphany about another angle to approach bamboo care and wellness, starting them young, fresh off on the factory line. They're in diapers! Oh man. Well-fed bamboo. I don't want to recharge. I don't need maintenance. I'd rather run out of battery, crash my systems, and roll right off this bed, but I won't recharge a single bit. Why do they have baby bottles, bro? Oh, what a shame. This boom scone's now electric bread will go to waste. Oh, it smells amazing. The bread's electricity is so satisfying. So, will you still continue to the lesson tonight? I'll continue. I beg you. Just let me have one more bite. I'll learn anything you teach. Eventually, Repair Boo opens up a wellness shop for newly manufactured bamboo, specializing in a one-stop service including maintenance, training, and mentorship for these bamboo. Thanks to these exceptional training skills, he is affectionately nicknamed by his peers in the maintenance industry as Mentor Boo. Start him young. Okay. Let's check the bamboo journey again. Now this is the one I didn't get, and I think this is the last one. Instead of asking for help, we're gonna handle the issue ourselves. As night falls, the Fuzzy Ranch is about to close up. The Repair Boo is nowhere to be seen. Captain Boo is just about to head out when he suddenly noticed a light in the workshop. You little, why aren't you heading back for some rest? Captain, hi. Hey, Repair Boo, are you okay? No. Maintenance Boo, quick, get over here. Drawn by the commotion, Maintenance Boo quickly shoves Captain Boo aside and immediately begins a full examination of Repair Boo. With each passing moment, his expression grows darker. No, we're too late. What do you mean it's too late? He overdid the self-modifications, pushed his logic core into a permanent overdrive, pretty much like those intelligent constructs that went completely bonkers. Because his language module is so fast, now all we can make out are the N's. That's why this condition is called Enna syndrome. I'm afraid he'll spend the rest of his days just going Enna. The Repair Boo screen is still flickering with after images, leaving nothing but sporadic crackling of electric currents in the workshop. The Repair Boo ultimately ends up becoming an Enna syndrome patient who needs help from others living under the care of the maintenance shop. Oh no. Also, doesn't this kind of remind you of Cyberpunk? Overdone and overloaded. This man turned into David. But yeah, we got all 5 endings. Let's go Spotlight Theater, Bamboo Journey. Wow, there's a lot of those, huh? Rooftop chat. Let's try this. Facing this former colleague from the film set, now an undercover agent for the opposing Anna gang, actor Boo falls into deep thought. Should he give Drama Boo a chance to turn over a new leaf? No. Bring him to justice. My friend gave me a chance. I didn't have a choice before, but now I want to be a good bamboo. Sure, tell that to Lady Sunbringer. Let's see if she'll let you be a good bamboo. Looks like there's no room for discussion, is there? Sorry, I'm an airspace patrol officer. Actor Blue escorts Drama Boo to the airspace patrol precinct, but blows his cover in the process. Before long, the Anna gang snatches him up and puts him through all kinds of hell. Oh my god. Sorry, boss's orders. And no. This super mega ultra enhanced edition of the Port Peak really is the scariest movie in all of New Era Do. After watching it, even boss will come to my room late at night clutching his pillow. I'll keep playing it. And no. Is there anything you'd like to say? I'm a little scared now too. What do you gotta ask me something first. Alright, what should I ask? Boss just told me to bring you here to watch the videotape. Whatever, let's just finish watching it. If you get scared, you can hold on to me. The horrified visual causes actor Boo to crash completely. What happened when he was out remains a mystery, but when he reboots, comes to and he finds himself on the surface, only I do. Are you okay? Is anyone there? Looks like there's a bang boo with faulty software here. Wait, where am I? Let's notify public security first. 6th Street's got a quick response team, and I just saw Officer Shingi nearby. 2. Oh yeah, do you remember your name? Public security? Shouldn't you be informing the airspace patrol? Wait, what was my name again? You're safe now, little bamboo. We'll protect you until public security arrives here. Alright, there's a video store down the street. They're really good with bamboo too. Shall we send him there instead? And we find him! Wizen Bell. Send me away? Who are you sending away? Look at that getup. He's obviously a bamboo actor that escaped from some theater trope. Wait, I seem to recall that I'm an actor, right? So is this just another scene? Not long after a bamboo dressed as a detective began appearing around 6th Street, nobody knew where he came from. All they heard was that whenever the moon shone bright and the stars were sparse, he would sit atop a building gazing up at a certain spot in the night sky. That's a bad ending. Oh my god. So, somehow he got booted from Rose Califer, and that ended up on 6th Street, way down below. Oh my god. Yes, Mandy, that is a very sad ending. Alright. Let's see. Let's see this one. Yeah. Faced with the mysterious airspace patrol Bangbu's invitation, actor Boo looks at the copy of the Bangbu's Art of Self-Diagnosis, left behind by the Captain Boo, and falls into a deep thought. Should he stick with his acting career or accept the airspace patrol's offer? No, we're going to keep being an actor. Actor Boo turns down the mysterious Bangbu's generous offer, choosing to instead to keep grinding on their craft. He then spends years hustling at the Spotlight Theater. One day his professional journey catches the eye of some major investors. Hey kiddo, I found 2 production companies, this time to adapt your story into a show. The bigger studio can provide more investment, but they call the shots regarding the casting the leading role. Basically, they want to use this production to build up their celebrity influencer. But there's this indie studio that heard your story and thinks you're the only one who can star in it and tell your own tale. Problem is, they're financially limited, so we gotta pitch in too. What do you think, Captain? I've got your back no matter what. Whether you feel it's enough to get your story out to the world, or if you rather tell yourself as an actor. Either way, sounds like a good decision. After mulling it over a bit, our actor Blue steps out the door with some encouragement from his friends at the theater. Now, should he secure the backing of a major production company or go with an indie studio? Always go with the indie studio. Actor Blue chooses to go with an independent production company, and together they create, recharge, and polish the script and performance plan over and over again. They strive to perfectly present the story of the past within budget constraints. Finally, the day of the first show arrives. Bangbu won't help Bangbu belts. What? Bangbu belts offer a Bangbu help. Bangbu's scared of getting bound by Bangbu belts. Hey, you're still warming up? The show's about to start. I'm kind of nervous. Turn down the voltage frequency a bit. Sure, it's not the biggest set, but everyone here is either a friend or a fan of yours. So get all in. You've earned this moment. Alright, let's get this show started. Dazzling lights flash across the stage while deafening cheers echo throughout the halls. Everything on the stage feels both familiar and strange. Oh shoot. Within this little theater, the tiny Bangbu bodies have embodied countless roles, from in-act gang villains to airspace patrol heroes, from raving lunatics to wise sages. Yet among those countless characters, the only thing missing is the actor themselves. Actor Blue suddenly recalls that the director said when he first arrived at the theater, authentic sound, authentic sights, authentic senses. Hold to take stage. This is my stage now. It's precisely because the actors are so versatile that playing themselves becomes especially challenging. But that's also what makes this grand performance with the self as the protagonist feel so beautifully romantic. Just then, an actor who had removed their mask slowly steps forward onto the center stage from behind the curtain. That's me! Welcome everyone. Today's performance is titled My Story. Actor Boo successfully portrays himself on stage as a protagonist, as an actor of Rose Caliper. Here virtuoso. Alright. Yeah, all of these are done. So now we don't improvise and we stick to the script. Actor Boo decides to stick to the script and follow the director's lead. Once all departments are ready, the director finally begins the shoot. Bang Boo Gang Boo, Act 1, Scene 4, action! Big Boss Boo, that guy they call Tape Boo just busted in. You think you're tough? What's the point of being good at fighting? And anyways, you need power and connections to survive in these streets. Which island you from? Name's Tape Boo, from Glitch Alley. You can call me Big Tape. I'm cool with it. At the end of the day, you're just a small nobody. Big Boss Boo, we got trouble. This punk brought the airspace patrol with him. Little punk, you trying to play me? The telltale sound of electrobullets ring out and the special effects ringing on Electroboo goes off as the airspace patrol agents, played by the drama boo, spring into action and stuns him. Give it up. The place is crawling with Lady Sunbringer's people. Oh yeah. I ain't scared. Even if I'm shutting down, I'm taking your airspace patrol folks down with me. That's enough. That tape there has already crashed. It's game over. I don't care. I want to keep playing. Let's race. Whoever can resemble their battery back into their bodies before they shut down wins. Also, is he doing the Family Guy pose? Hold on, let me check. No, he's not. If not, I burn all of Rose Caliper to the ground. Okay, calm down. I'll play with you. Consider the script calls for playing a Crash Bang Boo. Actor Boo just puts himself into sling mode right there on the stage. Sparks are flying from the Bang Boo, removing and reassembling their batteries, igniting the backdrop. The entire stage is about to go up in flames before their very eyes. Will Actor Boo keep up with their performance until the director either calls or bail and save his own skin? Oh. Yeah, we get up and run. The flames blaze through the theater and Actor Boo scrambles to his feet, trying to make a break for it, but at this moment a burnt wire comes crashing down, landing on his head. The electric current rips through to him and his body starts convulsing. God damn it. Director, get that kick down from there quick. He's about to get fried. No. Nobody move. The show's not over yet. This Lady Sunbringer's way of giving us an opportunity. We gotta make the best use of it. Look at that emotion growing from 0 to 100 in a flash. That's what you call a sudden epiphany. And those exaggerated moves. I haven't seen a physical performance this good since the film era. Stop with the documentary. One more shock and he's gonna get physically blasted apart. See, his language module's fried. No, he's not blabbering nonsense. This is the legendary flow words. Along with the explosion in the bag, that's what they call an explosive performance. Captain, my friend, I think you just introduced me to comedic genius. I'm not you. Finally, the captain braves the stage to rescue Actor Boo. After his repairs are complete, the director extends him an invitation to star as the lead in his comedy, recreating the electrifying performance from before. Wow. But Captain Boo tracks down Actor Boo to voice his own concerns. Kid, I get it. This is a rare opportunity, but relying on getting shocked to recreate the whole routine isn't sustainable in the long term. We gotta sharpen our actual acting abilities. With that, the captain's handed over a book. Actor Boo glances down at the title, The Bang Boo's Art of Self-Diagnosis. Oh, of course, it comes back in. Captain, I get what you're saying, but why is this a book about mechanics? Shouldn't you be handing me some kind of acting guide right now? Self-diagnosis and a Bang Boo's acting logic core are one and the same. Both require looking inward for answers. I hope that in your future you can learn from this, understand it, and apply what you learned. Actor Boo glances at the book in the captain's hand, remembering the director's invitation. Should he accept it and dive into an abstract performance? He doesn't even understand or take the book look inward and sharpness. Thing is, I think we keep owning the craft. Because that's gonna lead to an ending we haven't discovered yet. Actor Blue chooses to accept Captain Blue's gift and turns down the director's offer. Through his hard work, he hunts down the right gigs and levels up his acting abilities using what he learned from the book. But after a while, Actor Blue couldn't help but start second-guessing their decision. Would anyone ever really notice him when he's stuck playing small-time roles? While he's mulling it over, a mysterious Bengu comes dropping by. Not bad. It's slightly proven on once. Can I help you? Oh. And this leads to the other ending that we got. Damn it, I messed up. I messed up. I was supposed to accept it. Dr. Blue hands the book back to the captain and tells the captain of his decision. Sorry, Captain. Filler has been a constant presence throughout our lives. This just fate. Now that this character is right in front of me, I gotta ask myself, is this my shot? A once-in-a-lifetime chance? Wait a minute. Were those options flipped? I think those options were flipped. I understand. Child, on the day you rolled off the production line, all of Beckford Street cheered your name, Actor Blue. I just hope you don't lose sight of what you started this for, and don't make choices you'll regret. I got it. Thanks, Captain. After accepting the director's invitation, Actor Blue chomps down on an ether battery before every performance to recreate the state of an electric shock. It wasn't long before Actor Blue's performance video blew up online, earning his shot of fame on the interview. But copycats began to swarm in fast, attempting even more dangerous stunts. To compete with them, Actor Blue starts fighting lighters, ether explosive, and even high voltage wire. Damn. But his popularity fades fast. His personal account is also banned for dangerous and low-quality content. After a few years, no one even remembers who Actor Blue was anymore. Oh, there. We're here shooting a documentary for Spotlight Theater. We heard that you used to be an influencer on the interview. You've attracted audience through a lot of bizarre performance. How would you review your entertainment career? Actually, I'd rather be an actor. Wow. Actually, I am an actor. Okay. Then we keep performing during a fiery performance. When the stage is going ablaze. The crackling fire spreading recklessly, and the actor was just lying there on stage completely still. It's as if he'd really crashed, letting the flames devour the whole stage and close in around him. Damn. Fire, fire, we gotta get out of here. Stop making a fuss, this must be part of the act. That's true art right there. The flames tear through the stage and burn it down to ashes. When everyone finally puts out the fire, they find Actor Blue still lying there completely motionless. Hey buddy, you good? So did the director yell cut yet? Cut. Now that's what I call a real performer. He can handle anything that comes his way. The theater erupts in a thunderous applause. Everyone is moved by the professional spirit.
Never breaking character until the director gives his cue. Actor Blue's performance clips are posted on Interview by stage manager, dubbed with a catchy tune. Interwoven with shots of the audience appears in the headline, intense professionalism wins over renowned director. It becomes an iconic moment that goes viral. Later, Actor Blue does all kinds of interviews sharing his experience. He can't help but feel a little smug about it. I've been baked at 500 degrees before. Have you? I've laid down on every stage in Rose Caliper. Have you? I've been through a major fire when I was just a newbie. Have you? Hey, is that the viral line in the flyer, Big Boo? Yeah, you're right. He's so good at playing dead. Looks like he's actually shut down or something. The emotion is so on point. I'm so touched, I might just cry. The art. It's like being possessed by Lady Sunbringer herself. Watch your mouth, don't be disrespectful. Lady Sunbringer's still alive and well. Actor Blue lies on center stage, showing off that perfectly malleable form, quietly soaking in the audience's praise. People gradually forget Actor Blue's real name, instead calling him by his performance style, Shut Down. Damn. That's a cool name though. Alright. We've done Spotlight Theater, all endings. Now, Boomstone. Okay. Let's get the first one. Where the guy comes up and asks us to make a recipe. We're gonna follow it and not improvise. Better respect the customer's wishes. It'd be pretty rude to feed them an experimental bread. In the end, Bread Boo meticulously follows the recipe to the letter and recreates the electrical bread of happiness. Here you go. Bon appetit. Bread Boo, are you recommending new items to customers? Captain, perfect timing. I just whipped up some electric bread of happiness by following a customer's recipe. Come try it too. Glutton Boo carefully tears the tiny piece of bread in half, setting one piece aside. Then Captain Boo and Glutton Boo share the bread together. And all of them died. Oh my god, this is such a memeable screenshot. We're keeping that. This actually feels like that one scene of from an anime. I forgot which anime it was though. Captain, your customer, are you okay? Nah. Bread Boo, there's only electricity in this bread. I can't taste any happiness at all. Ugh, this tastes awful. My taste receptor module is picking up nothing but weird flavors. Why'd your screens go dark? Hey, are you two okay? Captain? Customer? After going rigorous Bangu resuscitations, Glutton Boo leaves a scathing review and quickly walks out. All that remains is the emotionally conflicted Bread Boo and Baker Boo, who is about to blow a fuse. There's not enough plasma and the current's unstable. This is the bread you're serving customers? This garbage electric flows got less kick than the static on my clothes. God damn. But I think you can still make delicious bread without relying on high voltage and power. Is it that so-called supreme taste receptor giving you all this confidence? I told you, quit messing with the recipes. Even if it's the customer's own recipe, it still has to meet Boomstone's electrical safety standards. The kid's just trying to keep the customers happy. Don't get all worked out. After Baker Boo storms off in anger, Bread Boo falls deep into thought. The electric shock paired with that high voltage burst of power could indeed bring about a unique kind of thrill, sure. But can you really still call this gourmet food? Is this truly happiness? Or maybe this is just how Boomstones defined it. Should I venture out in the wilder world and use my supreme taste receptor to come up with my own definition? At this point, Bread Boo stands at crossroads in his life. Doubt and determination swirling in equal manner. Let's leave Boomstone. The pursuit of true gourmet cuisine, Bread Boo decides to leave Boomstones. Rose Califer is vast and he wants to taste everything under the sun. I did say I want to taste everything, but Rose Califer is huge. Where do I even start? I've been walking forever and my battery is already running low. Hey boss, today's battery set was tasty as always. I'll be back again tomorrow. Huh? A tasty battery set? A tasty battery set. Sounds interesting. Might as well check it out. Bread Boo walks into the shop with the other two Bang Boo customers and all three of them order the same battery set. Oddly enough, only Bread Boo's meal looks way more colorful than the others. Shop owner, is this the right set? It tastes pretty weird, like... Customer, this is our specialty. Look around you carefully. Getting old is pain. Even my all-time favorite battery set meals taste bland now. Can barely stomach it anymore. Oh, my taste receptor module hasn't been maintained legally. Everything tastes bland. Whoa, hold up, folks. Let me juice up your meal with a little boost. I'll give it another taste. This silky smooth, mellow current. Could this be hydroelectricity? I can stomach this. I can totally eat this now. Whoa, what a rush. This current's got some serious kick. That's definitely thermal electricity right there. It even got my core frequency spiking. Wait, how do you do it like that? I get it now. For Bang Boo, there is no one-size-fits-all solution when it comes to delicious food. That's the same for humans, though. Absolutely. Every Bang Boo's model is built different, so their taste receptors have varying levels of sensitivity. That's why the key to delicious food is meeting your customers' needs. So what kind of electricity did you pack into my battery set? Judging my module, probably got this supreme taste receptor installed, so I've loaded it up with fire, electric, wind, water, and ether electricity. Give it a shot. Oh, that smell. Did the water come from sewage water or what? Is this the power of the supreme taste receptor? And this thermal electricity is from a trash incinerator power plant, isn't it? I'm getting top notes of burning plastic wrap, middle notes of scorched old newspaper. That's out of the world. You can actually taste it. The base note is a rotten banana peel. Wait, we're not supposed to burn food waste, are we? The two other bamboo customers quickly slammed down their cutlery and desperately tried to cough up the berries. They just swallow. That's beyond professional. Who exactly are you? I'm just a baker passing through. Don't worry, dear profiteer. I'm not reporting you to the airspace patrol. In fact, I want to thank you. Huh? Are all you bakers this weird? I use illegal electricity for your food and you're actually thanking me. No, it's not. You just made me realize something. Every bamboo's got different tastes, so the key is to customize each one. I'm gonna use my Supreme Taste Receptor to help every single bamboo find their own heaven of flavor. What is that? And it's so delicious. I've never tasted such perfectly compatible electric currents before. Oh. God damn. Hey there, customer. Wanna give it a taste? I'll guarantee it suits your taste perfectly. Yeah, you there. Right this way. Me? Here, try a sample of our new product. Based on your model, this flavor should be perfect for you. Hey there, human customer. If you're interested, you can totally give it a try too. Huh? Me too? Won't it zap my mouth or something? That won't happen. Feel free to dig in. With a Supreme Taste Receptor, Bread Boo has become the shop's most authoritative taste expert. Recommended the perfect, delicious bread for every customer who walks through the door. Some human customers even give him rave reviews after trying his recommendations. The electric current in this bread works better than chloroquine. It straight up cured my taste bud failure from the ether corruption. Later on, possibly inspired by the name of a certain gourmet from New Eridu, everyone on Backward Street starts calling Bread Boo Boo of Fine Taste. Wow. He lived his life. Now let's get another ending. We still had boom tones and unexpected requests. Oh, so these are the two ones that I didn't. Okay. Way of the Bread. Welcome to Boomscone's new product tasting event. Will Bread Boo's creation come out on top, earning him the coveted full-time spot? Or will the seasoned veteran Baker Boo claim his victory at the tasting showdown? All done. Dig in. Please enjoy. Oh, Bread Boo utilized the rich mellow flavor of compressed direct currents as the base with an extra dish of metallic conduction powder that brings out this exquisitely tingly finish in the aftertaste. Baker Boo's electric scone is on another level too. That unmatched explosive power. It's actually from a compressed ether bed. The outer layer is even wrapped in conductive gel, making the intense electric current bust out instantly. Both dishes are absolutely stellar. So who's taking home the win at this new menu testing showdown? It's a Bread Boo! Congrats on making it. I'll give you props for the innovation this time. I merely got lucky. What's with this sudden humble act? What are you up to? You get me, Captain. Truth is, besides this bread, I've got another creation I'd love you all to try. What? Quick, let me try some. Oh, it's my lucky day. More new products? Don't tell me it's the ether explosive you brought this morning. Wait, customer, don't take a bite. Hell. Bread Boo, I'm revoking your full-time employee status. Senior, it was an accident. After experiencing the story of the electric bed of happiness, Bread Boo finally understands that every loaf of bread contains its own unique happiness. Since then, he's been working hard at Boomscone, studying and testing wild new electric current bread recipes every single day with fire in his eyes. One day, he'll share the amazing flavors and happiness with both human and bamboo alike. Of course, among those attempts, there is no shortage of some particularly special works as for whether they'll move bamboo customers to tears, blow their outfits away, or make them spit out sparks in disgust. Who knows? Blow their outfits away. That's another reference to a cooking anime. Alright, let's keep going. Refuse the request. So this time we're gonna say no and say we're not making your damn bread anymore, stinky.
No, I can't make any more for you. Why? You've done it so many times already. Consuming too much bread, the unstable electric current is harmful in the body. I I can no longer make this bread for you. Obviously, Glutton Boo can't accept this outcome and throws a huge fit. But sticking to professional standards, Bread Boo firmly refuses his request. Just as Bread Boo sees off Glutton Boo, a new customer walks into the shop, followed by a massive boom. Huh? An explosion? Why is that customer soaring through the air? Wait a second. Isn't that my high current bread I made today? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's satisfying. Customer, are you okay? That high current bread is just for display only. You really shouldn't be going about eating it. No worries, little guy. Did you make this bread? How can such an excellent bread be collecting dust in the corner? Why don't you join our Enna gang? With that gang? What are you doing here? You're making junk like this? This is what you choose after cutting ties with me? To think we used to work together in the military. Now I feel embarrassed just looking at you. Are you done yet? The manager's not in today, so beat it and don't come back. Hey, senior, who's this customer? Just a mentally unstable bamboo. Mentally unstable. Back in the day with the military, you, me, and maple syrup, we were practically inseparable. But you were the one who caused the explosion back then. The incident's the whole reason we got forcibly dismissed. In the end, through a series of twists and turns, maple syrup managed to open boom scones, but you kept going down your own twisted path and fell straight into the dark world of bomb making. What dark world of bomb making? It's you who went into the dark world of bread. I believe that's the only moment of glory in a bread's life is the instant it explodes. Huh. So that's your excuse for setting off those explosives back then. Of course, explosions are an art form. Oh, of course. So we got Deidara from Naruto. Only through explosions can a bread reach the most perfect moment of its existence. Kid, come with me. Join the dark side of the bread world. No more playing by the rules these fools set for you. Let loose and unleash your talent however you want. You're saying only the dark side of the bread world can unlock my talent? How will Bread Boo handle this unexpected invitation? We're gonna agree this time. What the hell is that picture? How's that, Bamboo? My new masterpiece is pretty good, isn't it? Oh, my dear Bread Boo, you're an absolute genius. Here, take a look at my new work too. Boom! This wild, untamed primal vibe. Now this is a whole new world of flavor. A realm even my supreme taste receptor has never ever dreamt of reaching. But with these high capacity batteries, compressed direct current, and ether crystals, sure the explosive power is there, but it's lacking a certain aesthetic. We're gonna worry about the aesthetics later. This is a brand new bread created using your testing expertise. It's definitely gonna create some serious sparks. His days in the dark world of bread making were filled with joy and freedom, but rather than bread, his creations are more like weapons instead. As a sense of unease slowly builds, Rose Califer approaches yet another completion anniversary. No way, I can't let anyone try this bread. My dear friend, what are you saying? Can you just imagine the absolute spectacle this bread would create? Blooming right in the heart of Beckford Street? What lies before Bread Boo was a mega-sized bread, the size of which has never been seen before, and Bread Boo's talent is the final piece to the puzzle to create. His firepower is 1,000 times that of a regular bread. Unprecedented, absolutely unprecedented. This thing isn't even bread anymore, it's just a straight up bomb. Heck, you're the same, aren't you? Just like those dullards at Boomstones, you can't grasp the artistry of explosive either. Wait, so there's no such thing as the dark world of the bread? In the end, you're just making bombs? Oh my god. What is this, bro? What is this? What am I even playing? Oh god. Oh, so you found out. But no worries. Try to stop me if you can. Pit your spirit of the bomb against my spirit of the bomb? I think that's supposed to be bread, but okay. Enna. I told you already, we make bread. Wada. Yeah! Oh, I think I did a bit too much. So you're saying you infiltrated the dark world of the bread and saved Rose Califer from the big bread boom plan? Huh? What are you laughing at?
Oh, it's nothing. Just remember something about bombs. Go on. I've told you like a million times. It's bread. Bread! Alright, we got a full picture. Bambu's been apprehended and brought to justice, and thanks a ton for your cooperation. Your appreciation is well received, officer. But why are you cuffing me? Is this some new way of showing gratitude? Phil Bangbu, your data's signature is all over this bomb's production record. Since you were involved in making it, you're coming with me too. I'm really just a humble baker. In the end, thanks to Brett Boo's tip off, the airspace patrol successfully foils Bambu's evil scheme and takes him into custody. However, since Brett Boo's been involved in the core manufacturing process of the bomb, he also receives a 1-month sentence in prison. What a dumb kid. But he had heart nonetheless. In a month, I'll bake him a batch of electric scones to welcome him back. Meanwhile, at the airspace patrol precinct where Bangbu are being held. Hey, line up properly. Get ready to charge up. The bread boss is here. Ain't no way. Rally up. Welcome, boss. Alright. Here's today's bread. Everyone gets a piece. Delicious electric currents. My logic core feels so refreshed. I feel so happy, so warm. Can I just stay here and eat bread forever? Remember, while you're here, do good deeds and get a good example. Set a good example. When you leave, stay on the right path. Do what's right and contribute your strength to Lady Sunbringer. Got it? Hey, the boss is talking to you. Quit munching and listen carefully. Yes, boss. Help others. Stay happy. That's more like it. Now dig in. After being detained by the airspace patrol, Breadboo leverages his supreme taste, receptor, and baking prowess to successfully take over the Bangbu meal services. Not only does he manage to boost many Bangbu's quality of life, but he also gets plenty of Enna gang members back on the straight and narrow. In fact, loads of Enna gang members would even volunteer to help out at Boomstones just to get another taste of the bread they had while being incarcerated. All for a shot at sampling the first batch straight out of the oven. What? Wait, why does his butt look like a bread piece? Bro. Oh my god. Okay, which one did we miss? Reject the darkness temptation. Oh, we gotta say no. Yeah, that's right. We ain't joining your side. What? I thought I didn't join. What the heck happened? I thought I rejected it by not selecting it. Okay. Wait a minute. But I rejected it. Reject the darkness is temptation. Yet again, it's the days in the dark world of bread making were filled with joy and freedom rather than bread distribution, more like regular bread. Yeah. Bread Boo finally realizes that Boo's so-called dream of conquering the dark world of bread is really just about making bombs. Bread Boo secretly works on the Super Mega Bread at night, tweaking and upgrading it in the hopes of sharing what happiness means to him with all the Bangbus on the completion anniversary. It's already completion anniversary day, and the Bread Boo's kid is still being all secretive. That completion anniversary gift he mentioned working on earlier. No matter how I think about it, it screams danger. But he told me yesterday that this gift would bring happiness to all Bangbu. Creating happiness with that bombo? Just don't blow up the whole block and send us flying sky high. Oh wait, we're already in the skies. You're hilarious, seniors. Why would I ever hurt the city I love? When did you get here? My grand opening gift, the Super Mega Bread, is sitting right in the center of the Beckford Street. Quick, go gather everyone up and dig in while it's still fresh out in the open. Whoa, what a huge Bangbu bread. Looks so yummy. I'm just gonna tear up a little piece. Wait, hold up. It's dangerous.
The moment the bamboo tears up on the bread, a brilliant golden light bursts forth, illuminating the entire block. Oh my god, I'm going blind. This is... Oh, my Sunbrinker. This... Oh, right, because they don't say, oh my god. Is this what happiness feels like? All done. Dig in. This is the legendary bread. Swish. Just tearing it apart unleashes the torrential flood of electric golden light. This is what true bread artistry looks like. After wrapping up the internship, Bread Blue leaves Boomstones and goes solo, deep diving into perfecting his bread making techniques. Gradually, his work takes all of Rose Califer by storm, even becoming the new gold standard for consumable bamboo battery. Bread that doesn't glow ain't worth the dough. That's the rule you said. Wow, that's funny. So, what's the secret behind your bread's heavenly glow? Do you really want to know? Nah. It's the electric lights. I put electric lights in the bread. Man. The bread art. Now, we're low on 2. We gotta hit all of the cheek boutiques and then later with something else. 1 second. Wonderful. Okay. And I really took the last one off. Alright, let's go here. Play it safe. After mulling it over, Taylor Booth decides to play it safe and submits the improved version of the Cheek Boutique's former purple design to the client. It doesn't have high hope, after all. It was basically just a rework of a past design. But the outfit flies off the shelves at launch, leaving Taylor Booth deeply doubting herself. After all, it wasn't exactly cutting edge or original, but just some tweaks on an old design. Oh man, thank you so much. The new designs you created are selling like hotcakes. Now every bamboo on Bedford Street is riding this fresh new wave of fashion. Well, strictly speaking, it's nothing new. I merely tweaked an old Cheek Boutique design. Details. We're in the business here. If it sells, it sells. That's why we want to partner with you again. Look, I even brought the contract this time. We're hoping to improve on Cheek Boutique's design from last time. I'm not really sure if this is the right thing to do. Senior Fashion Boo, what do you think? Don't ask me. You have to make the call yourself. All I ask is that your skills don't embarrass the name of Cheek Boutique, that's all. Fashion Boo's attitude and the bizarre sales report have left Taylor Boo doubting her own design principles. Just copying old design gets all the acclaim. When will her original works ever get their moment to shine? When will she create a style that truly stands the test of time? You called me out here out of the blue. I'm guessing you're still on the fence about the partnership. Fashion Boo told me he's actually elated that you landed the contract, but the Bangoo's just too proud to show it. Whether you want to ride this wave and keep the partnership going or stick to your original vision and walk away from the deal, I've got your back either way. Oh boy, Merchant Boo still is waiting on the reply. Should they keep working together or call it quits? We keep working together. Alright, I'll accept your offer to work together. But about copying the previous designs. Not an issue. I've already got old design patterns ready, so making these changes will be a breeze for you. That's not what I meant. It's just, I'm really passionate about this field, so I hope that I can showcase what I am capable of. I get it. I'll throw in more Denny's. Don't worry. I can front you half the payment right now. Huh? Is that not enough? Then I'll throw in another 20% commission. No need to hesitate. Here, have these 200,000 Denny's. Consider it a personal gift. Holy money. Facing the relentless pressure and onslaught of Denny's from Merchant Boo, Taylor Boo finds herself in a bind. Should she stick to adapting previous designs for a big paycheck, or risk getting this partnership cancelled by enlisting an original design of her own? Continue adapting. It's been a long time since Taylor Boo decided to copy previous designs. Since then, she has also left Cheek Boutique and started her own fashion company. By copying exceptional design and acquiring studios behind popular trend, Taylor Boo gradually becomes a major player in the industry. What the Anna is this? I asked you to reference Cheek Boutique Summer Collection, and this is what you turn in? But I just want to create something that's truly mine. Boss, haven't you ever thought about expressing yourself through your own work? I, I'm officially informing you that you're fired as of now. Oh my god, she turned into the one thing she hated. After years crawling through the fashion industry, Taylor Booth managed to grasp the game inside out. Chasing trends, pointless. New talents always rising up, and there'll always be fresh designers standing in the next wave. Fashion trends and public taste may let her down, but Denny's will never abandon her. Second-hand designer. Ooh, that hurt. That hurt. All right. Then we can give up the partnership. Sorry, but I'm gonna have to pass up on this partnership. I need more time to figure out where my work is at. I see. I get that you got your own reason, but if you change your mind, feel free to contact me anytime. Why turn him down? You get market recognition, making some serious Denny's. Sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. That's not the goal I'm after. I want to create designs that stand the test of time. Fashion that every Bangu will wear. Tarabu chooses to stay at Cheek Boutique, searching for the path to achieve her goals of design after design, garment after garment. After years of hard work, Tarabu finally cracks the code to achieve that target. She decides to leave the Cheek Boutique and embark on her own design journey. Sure about this? Going solo always carries way more risk than working at the boutique. I've thought it through carefully. If I want design that'll never go out of style, something every Bangu will wear, there's only this one path. And that is a uniform. After leaving Chic Boutique, Taylor Boo opens up her own uniform design studio. Thanks to her exceptional craftsmanship and expertise in uniform, Taylor Boo's workshop gradually becomes the official supplier for the Central Computing Department and External Strategy Department. The sailor outfit. Looking at all kinds of uniforms on the wall, Taylor Boo feels a sense of relief at her decision. Fashion always moves along with the time, with new trends pushing out on the old. Not a single style stays on top to forever. Only uniforms, though plain and boring, can be worn by every Bangboo, a timeless classic that never goes out of style. You know, that is true. That is completely true. Now there's 2 checkpoints right here. What if we keep the original design? To ensure our victory over Fashion Boo at the end of Fashion Week, Taylor Boo chooses to play it safe, constantly refining the original design. From overall pattern adjustments to the tiniest detail of button stitching. Taylor Boo continues to work from dawn till dusk, right up until our system that enforce a mandatory shutdown. Hey, wake up, kiddo. You alright? I get that you're trying to prove something, but you gotta take care of yourself. You're so drained that even your screen's dimming. Huh? Captain? My bad. I was so focused I didn't even notice you walk up. Let me show you a design. I'm hoping to prove myself with this at the end of Fashion Week. There's no doubt about it. Even I can tell you poured your heart and soul into this. But the design at the back doesn't feel very stable. Design's all about trade-offs, you know? Don't sweat it. Finally, Taylor Boo finishes her piece for NS Fashion Week. This is our fashion project. Should she model the piece herself or have the model Bangu show herself? Wear the piece herself. Just as I thought. My work is only perfect when it's on me. In the blink of an eye, the opening day of the Anna Fashion Week arrives and Taylor Boo spots her opponent and Senior Fashion Boo in the waiting area. It's your turn, apprentice. Your work. Can I got your turn, Senior? The outline's not that different from your last piece, but you're clearly leveled up your control over the flow of the waist straps and side seams. What else? The biggest breakthrough? The design philosophy. The fabric and color pairings are way more harmonious and the skirt's length has been adjusted to account for dynamic movement. Who knew you're actually pretty good at throwing compliments, but hey, there's still time to throw in the towel. It's just that. For the sake of the design, you went with something pretty flimsy, with some pretty flimsy stitching. Seriously, do you always have to throw in some criticisms? Is there anything wrong with your logic or what? Just being honest, overall, you made some serious progress with this piece. It's just, hey, come on, at least let me finish. Taylor Boo heads straight into the fitting room with a second glance, but the moment the garment unfolds, the flimsy sheening in the back simply split wide open. Oh no, oh no. I was so focused on preparing for the runaway itself, I didn't bring a single swimming tool. What's wrong? I heard a noise from outside. Yeah, I knew it. The bag couldn't hold and split open. Leave it to me, apprentice. You go arrange the runaway music. I've got my swimming kit right here. I promise I'll have it looking good as new. Wait, will we make it in time? Look, if it can be done, I can just drop out. There's no such thing as giving up. In Cheek Boutique's operational philosophy, don't. I was already learning to sew before you even rolled off the assembly line. Luckily, it's a close call, but no real damage has been done. After wrapping up the music arrangements, the outfit repairs have been completed by the fashion booth, making it in the nick of time before hitting the stage. Telebu arrives at the waiting area. Unlocked after selecting wear the piece herself twice. Terrible. Are you sure you want to do this? Don't worry, Captain. I'm gonna show everyone what real fashion looks like. Up next, a piece from another designer at Chick Boutique, Killer Boo. In that moment, no one could look away. Under the spotlight, her creation conquered the entire stage. But Killer Boo herself is nowhere to be seen. Instead, Fashion Boo starts onto the runway and takes the mic from the host stand. Hey, can I ask where the designer of this outfit is? She left a video message. You can hear it for yourself. Craving the fashion I create? I can give it all to you. Head right down to Cheek Boutique. The most beautiful clothes in all of Rose Caliper can be found there. Here's a fashion the legendary Anna Fashion Week, but that mind-blowing spectacle is still seared into the memory of every Bangu who attended. The apprentice from Cheek Boutique won the best in the show, yet the designer herself was a no-show at the big event. Instead, another designer from the store played her statement, breaking protocol by blasting out the store's advertising. Hey there, welcome to Cheek Boutique. Hello, I'd like to commission the most beautiful outfit in all of Rose Caliper. Oh my god, look at her. So smart. Taylor Boo, another customer is here to take here to place a custom order. I called. Once the new collection drops, everyone will come looking for me. Seriously, you, after all those years, can't you be a little more humble? Of course not. I'm the best designer in all of Rose Caliper. Fashion trendsetter. Okay, the other one. No, I don't. I want to complete all the endings. What is wrong with you people, man? And they're not gonna let me do anything. God damn it. You know what? I'm gonna be a rebellious. I'm gonna be a rebellious little kid. I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna finish all the endings first. Alright. Please clear the piece ourselves. And then we're gonna do all of this, right? Play it safe. Give a partnership. Oh, that led to the wrong end now. What the hell? What did I do there? Choice of the cell. And then improvise. And then who wear this piece. Okay. Got it. Keep the original design. Let's not be bold this time. Okay, then wear the piece again. Then we finally wear the piece ourselves. Telebu, are you sure you want to do this? Don't worry, Captain. I'm gonna show everyone what real fashion looks like. Up next, a piece from another designer in Chic Boutique, Killer Boo. All work will be modeled by. Wait, she's going to model the design herself? Oh, damn! Look at this sassy creature, bro. Yeah, she knows she's holding the spotlight. In that moment, no one could look away. The instant the spotlight hit her, she conquered the entire stage. Even at NF Fashion Week, where famous designers gather, she becomes the one who shines the brightest. Killer Boo walks forward wearing her own creation, but she's wearing, of course. She just walks off stage? Hold up, she grabs Fashion Boo, who's also from Chic Boutique, and is shoving him onto the runaway. What are you doing? Me? I'm gonna tell everyone. Be it classic or cutting edge, bold or subdued, you can find every style of Bengal could want at all at Chic Boutique. Years have passed since the legendary and mind-blowing spectacle sits here in the memory of every member who attended. The apprentice from Chic Boutique who won Best in the Show and his winner actually dragged another design from the store on stage with her mid-show. Then straight up broke the rules by shouting out an advertisement. Hey there, welcome to Chic Boutique. Hello, I want to check out the new stuff you got this season. Right, alright. I'll get our store model to show you right away. Model? What model? Pretty sure that's not my name, you know. Alright. Fashionista Boo, could you do us a favor and model our new staff for the customer? You bet. Time to show them what real fashion looks like. Angels Descent, really. Alright. So here, oh my shit, I went so far down. So here we go for the meeting. Tag along for meeting. Computing Boo decides to tag along with his senior cappy on a networking meeting to understand the job's external responsibilities, but there seem to be more to this trip than meets the eye. Senior Cappy, the data package is loaded and the files for this session are all prepared. Senior? That's it. That's barely enough Denny's. Come on, boss. Don't be stingy. The department's got strict computational allocation protocols. Every bit of Rosetta data process is logged and tracked. Sneaking some out under a fake requisition to craft your carrots is not exactly a walk in the park. Don't try to haggle with me, Volcano? What? Where's the data? The mysterious carrots merchant whisper a few words to Cappy, then they both go to their separate ways. Community Boo couldn't fully focus on their subsequent meeting after that. Data? Fate? Requisitions? Cappuccino? No matter how you call it, it's gotta be an illegal deal, right? I gotta report this to the Airspace Patrol. Computing Boo musters up his courage and reports the deal to the Airspace Patrol. The next day, Airspace Patrol officers show up at the CCD's entrance. What's up? I came back to check on you today, but why do you seem so out of it? Airspace Patrol. Could it be yesterday's tip-off worked? Are they here to bust Senior Cappy? But just as Committing Blue is thinking about how to liaise with the Airspace Patrol officers, an icy metal sensation on his hand snaps him back to reality. Committing Blue of the Central Committing Department, you are officially detained under suspicion of embezzlement and illegal data trafficking. You will be transferred to the Airspace Patrol precinct for further investigation. God damn! Sir, there's been a misunderstanding. I'm the one who tipped you out. What kind of bangoo would even rat themselves out? That's right, officer. I know this the kid inside out. He had never once had any illegal software installed since the day he rolled off the line. No way he'd be mixed up in anything shady. But we've detected illegal Rosetta data packets in his record, so we gotta bring him in for questioning. A data packet? It must be the one that Senior Cappy gave me. He must have had this whole setup planned. He totally framed me. That's just your side of the story. Save the excuses. Airspace Patrol will get at the bottom of this. Framed? Officer, can I have a discreet word with you? I'm pretty sure that there's been some sort of misunderstanding. And from what Computing Blue is saying, maybe we can utilize the situation better. What do you mean? Think about it. Illegal data trades are hard to clamp down on, but we can trace the Denny flow to nail the mastermind. And on top of that, if you want to sneak data out without getting caught, you definitely need to fudge some of the committing data, some of the committing numbers, right?
That's right. Transaction flow of the Rosetta data or the CCD's computing records. Either one could be breakthrough. We need to catch the real culprit. As for the investigation, we could start with. Oh. Start with the transactional flow. After a brief interrogation, Committing Boo and Captain Boo have been cleared of suspicion. Thanks for cooperating with the investigation. We'll keep looking into the Bangbu Cappy, but right now we're still lacking decisive evidence. But officers, you showing up today to catch me would have already tipped him off. If Cappy makes it to New Eridu, there's no way we're bringing him to justice. I get your concerns, but the airspace patrol's got their own procedures to follow. I'm gonna need you to stay out of this. Alright, I got it. Thanks, officer. Computing Boo reaches out to shake the airspace patrol officer's hand, but the moment they make contact, an electric current shoots out and zaps the officer unconscious. What are you doing? Help me lift him, Captain. I've got a plan. I need you to bring Cappy to Boomscones later. We gotta pick up a Bangbu voice modulator. What is this guy turning into? 10 minutes later, Cappy arrives at Boomscone for the meetup, orders an electric bread, and waits for Captain Boo to turn up. How can you be so calm, Cappy? Or should I say, cappuccino? You got it wrong, Captain. That kid got caught because his hands were dirty. Besides, what can you solve by coming here alone? Who said he was alone? Only then does Cappy notice an airspace patrol officer sitting in the corner of Boomscones from the dark recess obscures his face. The uniform gives away his identity. Who knew there'd be an officer here? But if you're investigating the car, then Bruce, why'd you come looking for me? What kind of corrupt Bangbu charges up on an instant plasma and uses a second-hand projector every day? Yeah, you really know how to scrap by a single electric bread and you've got your daily battery charge instead. Officer, we Rose Caliber Bangbu only needs so much electricity per day. Wait a second. Your voice sounds a little weird. Why is there a hint of Bangbu's electric buzz? That's not important right now. The main thing is we've priced a transfer of 1,200,000 Denny's to your account, and it's suspiciously similar to the current rate for illegal data trade. Yeah, right. I've never seen that kind of cash since I rolled off the assembly line, let alone have it in my account. Very funny, officer. You can check it on your data terminal yourself. The money was credited to your account about 2 hours ago. Wait, why is there such a transaction? That idiot, didn't I tell him to pay me in cash? Why did he transfer it? Hey now, that's as good as a confession, wouldn't you say? No, officer, let me explain. I didn't spend anything. I didn't even dare touch a single Denny. Working at the CCD is tough, and I've been working my life away, yet I'm still barely scraping by. Can I get off easy if I turn myself in now? Just as Cappy is pleading his case, another airspace patrol officer storms in with a furious look plastered on his face, judging by the uniform. This officer seems to be pretty high-ranking. Danny, where'd you disappear to while you're on the clock? I had to track your location just to find you here. Hey Danny, wake up! What are you doing here? Huh? I don't know. I might have some blood pressure issues. I bent down to shake hands with Bangbu and everything suddenly went black. When I came to, this guy was already kneeling at my feet, ready to turn himself in. But never mind that. Bangbu Cap, if what you say is true, you're under suspicion of computational power theft and illegal data trading. In the name of Lady Sunbreaker, you are hereby under arrest. Yeah. Computing Boo pops out from the shadows behind the airspace patrol officer's chair, gleefully dancing and waving his arm. Only then does Cappy realize that he has been cued by a staged double act. Captain Boo also eagerly scurries over to the airspace patrol commander's feet. Oh right, one more thing. To help this kid out, I transferred some Denny's into Cappy's account. Officer, do you think you can help me get it back? During this illegal data trafficking investigation, Computing Boo manages to showcase his exceptional investigation skills. After several discussions with the higher-up, he gets transferred to Airspace Patrol, where he can truly let his detective abilities shine. But he never takes center stage in this investigation. Instead, every Airspace Patrol partner who works with Computing Boo somehow gets promoted and revered, without even remembering what went down, what they did. Gradually, Computing Boo became one of the legends of the Airspace Patrol. If you work with him, you just need to take a nap and boom, you got yourself a promotion. But the price of taking a credit for these cases is a slight electrical burn in your fingers. Your body will also mysteriously develop a freakishly high resistance to electricity. In the colder months, your body will also generate enough static electricity to light up an array of lights.
Oh my god. Competing Blue's current partner has been working with him for 2 years now, looking at his hands all scorched with the black and red marks were like a chalk. Competing Blue is seriously considering whether to use anesthesia next time it's dead. Hit an ace. Oh my god. Alright, let's get to the third ending. After a brief interrogation, Computing Blue and Captain Blue have been cleared of suspicion, but to catch Cappy, they'll need to dig into those falsified computing power consumption records. Sometime later, inside the Airspace Patrol precinct. Late at night, sometime later, the final act of this criminal drama is about to unfold in the CCD office. Today's plasma coffee is absolutely delicious. I'll have to thank my adorable junior for this. There's another data deal going down tomorrow with the scapegoat lined up. I can crunch through all those numbers tonight and cash out without a single worry. What's going on? Why can't I connect to the system? As soon as he says that, the lobby lights flick to life. The validator, Computing Blue, Captain Blue, and a squad of Airspace Patrol tactical agents storm out in perfect formation surrounding Cap B from all sides. Wondering why you can't connect to the core computing system, Cappy? Or maybe I should call you Cappuccino? My dear validator, I was just doing some system maintenance. What are you all trying to do? Trying to catch the real culprit behind the illegal data trafficking, of course. I've always been curious. The CCD has always been extremely strict when it comes to computing power allocation. How'd you pull off the switcheroo, senior? Yeah, think about it now. The truth is actually pretty simple. You never actually swapped the data. You just picked the report. What are you guys even talking about? I don't understand. This is your last week's allocated power consumption. With this much electricity, you submitted 17 data reports. But using the same electricity, the average Bangboo in the department can submit 24 data reports. You've been slacking off as a cover, making everyone think you're just being lazy. I'm also partially at fault here. While dealing with this massive haul of data, I slipped up and missed the issue of this production output. So what? And yeah, I was slacking off. But what about it? You all saw me goofing off at work, but can't exactly arrest me from being a lazy employee, can't you? Senior, you can falsify the submitted data all you want, but there's no way to fake the electrical consumption record. You just gotta check the power consumption at your workstation and it all becomes crystal clear. Sure, you slack off during the day and barely use any electricity, but at night, your power usage spikes like crazy. I'm guessing you come here every night to crunch numbers over time, and all this data you're turning out? That's the stuff you're planning to sell illegally. Wait, no, let me explain. I don't have it easy too, grinding overtime till late night and every day just to scrap together some Denny's to hit up Spotlight Theater and support my favorite actor boo. Please listen to me. While pursuing this carrot trafficking case, we've even mistakenly arrested Computing Boo. But thanks to his analysis, he managed to help us find the key to blowing the whole case wide open. Bang Boo Cappy, aka Cappuccino, for suspected computational power theft, illegal carrot trafficking, and maliciously framing another Bang Boo, you're hereby under arrest in the name of Lady Sunbringer. No way. Cappuccino, taken down by some intern. Impossible. With the wrapping up of this crime drama, Computing Boo successfully clears his name and returns to the CCD. Hey, did you hear? The computing power fraud case at the CCD was solved by Shadow again. Damn. He has aura, bro. He is Aura Boo now. Right? Word is that department's abnormal computing power was restored the next day, and even all the account reconciliation statements were all stacked right on the Airspace Patrol deck. Yes, and get this, I heard that Shadow is actually a Bangoo from our own department, and they're right here in this building. No way, that's insane. All I know is, as long as Shadow is around, justice will prevail, and any computational fraud that takes place will surely get exposed within the next day. Oh, Master Shadow, you're my idol. Ever since that computational fraud case, Computing Blue has served as the CCD's enigmatic overseer, continuously resolving all manner of internal issues for the organization. Perhaps some gratitude towards Senior Cappy is in order too. After all, it's thanks to him that Computing Blue realized his own potential. Though his computational power is average, he has a sharp eye for detail, catching every error no matter how small. There was a period of time where Computing Blue had thought about going public with his identity, but as the rumors of the department grew more and more outrageous and the moniker is more and more embarrassing, he gradually gave up that idea. After all, whether crunching numbers in the open or scrutinizing in the shadows, both are what Rose Califer's CCD needs. Man, this man has aura. There's only two endings left, right? So what if we just go here and stay at the CCD? Hello everyone, it's an honor to be speaking to you all as the Bengal representative for the CCD. Back when I was just an intern, I thought to be gone from this place for good and never come back until dozens of recommendations from the residents helped me remain at the CCD. I'm sure you're all well aware, compared to the database built specifically for calculation, our processing power pretty much fails that comparison. Every time our processing power overloads, we gotta keep enduring that feeling of our logic core burning up. Facing an overheating processor and a lagging logic core, I thought about giving up more than once. But in the end, I will always choose to keep calculating. I want to help those great investigators, the ones fighting in the hollow, keeping our beautiful home safe. Every calculation we make counts. It's the lifeline for our investigators and the safety net for our residents. So fire up those community programs. Keep on crunching those numbers. Keep on crunching. Keep on crunching. That's right. To end up with our core overheating, keep on calculating. Dedicate your logic core to Lady Sunbringers. We'll take back this world from the hollow. Dedicate our cores. Dedicate our cores. After officially joining the team, Computing Goo demonstrates exceptional computational management skills and Bangbu computational abilities, eventually becoming a motivational specialist at the CCD. Rumor has it that after attending his Bangbu out of those numbers seminar, all Bangbu received a 10 to 30% boost in their processing power. Wow. This man became a motivational speaker. Alright. We have the last one and then we can go get the final ending. Or I could just go here. It's called a Bangbu try to explode. No, the gap between me and the database comes down to hardware. No amount of effort is gonna bridge that. Wait, a hardware gap too wide to bridge. But what if we dish the hardware together? That might just work. The next day, the CCD is unexpectedly buzzing with activity. Crowds of people in Bangbu gather in a corner at the work area drawn by a commotion. Computer crew, stay calm and let's talk this out, yeah? Put down the data bus. Validator. Even Bangbu have their limits when it comes to processing power. In my brief life as a Bangbu, I've come to realize that the more a Bangbu chases raw comedic power, the harder he gets humbled by hardware limitation. A Bangbu's body is a Bangbu's shackles, but today I shall break free of these shackles. What are you talking about? I reject my Bangbuidity, Validator. That's another JoJo reference. I reject my humanity, JoJo. Okay. I will transcend processing power. I will become processing power. All to become processing power. The next instant, Computing Goo decisively plugs the data bus into his own body. Computing Goo uploads its logic data straight into the computational core through the data bus. After breaking free from the constraints of hardware and successfully escaping life as a Bangbu, he's now freedom. Pure, unfiltered freedom. At the final moment before breaking free from my hardware, I finally grasped it. The core of computational power. No aging, no malfunctions, and infinite computing power. Now I can finally... Wait, what was I supposed to be doing again? Meanwhile, on the other side... Computing Goo, what were you thinking? Without your hardware support, you can't use your memory card anymore. Of course you can't remember what you're supposed to do. Hold up, stop running around. Let me download your logic core data first. Hey, don't cancel the download. We can't locate you if you do. Whoa, a real case of ascended data. This is my first time seeing it happen. Hey, does any Bangbu know what happens after ascending? Without my hardware, theoretically it'd be drifting around inside the computers. I mean, there's no storage device or anything. It'd eventually even forget who I am. After some time, the Computing Association incident eventually fades from everyone's memories, but then a new legend starts to make rounds of the CCD. Rumors of the server spirit. According to some Bangbu, you can occasionally hear the desperate cries coming from devices saying things like, I quit being a Bangbu, and a Bangbu's processing power really does have its limits. Okay. That's all the endings done. There is one final ending left. And that's right here. I'll be right back to do this. Give me a little bit.
All right, I'm back. Let's continue with the final ending, and then let's call it a day. Hey, did you guys hear the captain's retiring? Retiring? That's good. He's been working himself into the bone all these years. It's about time he started taking care of himself. It might not be all good news, though. I heard that after he retires, he's not planning to stay in Roscalifer, but heading to New Eridu instead. Ooh. But what? Huh? But if he goes to New Eridu, won't his memory data get reformatted? Reformatted? That means he won't remember anything. No way. No way. We gotta find him fast. Meanwhile, Captain Boo, who was about to head to the external strategy department for his retirement ceremony, is still sorting through the last of his belongings he wants to keep. He places all of his most important items from his time in Roscalifer into the wooden box in front of him. The captain brushes his hand over the wooden box lightly, lost in memories of the kids growing up, when suddenly the door behind him swings open. Captain, we heard you were retiring and heading to New Eridu. That's right. My logic core has hit its certification deadline, so I can't work in career planning anymore. But does that mean you'd have to erase your memories of this place? And if you leave, how are we supposed to figure out which path we should pursue? How do we find meaning in our lives? My dear children, you've already become fully capable Bangbu in your respective fields when it comes to your careers. There's nothing more I can guide you on. As for your journey, you'll have questions about your identity, about life. They'll keep surfacing after I'm gone. You'll find yourself stuck in a dull routine surrounded by endless crowds wondering what's the point of it all. The answer is simple. Your very existence is what gives it meaning. Look at that. That's those are items from every single Bangbu that we have helped out. That's the mechanic, that's the CCD. That is from the bread guy. This is from the tailor, and no, this is from the actor. This is from the bread guy, and this is from the tailor. Captain Boo opens the wooden box in front of him. Inside lie repair Boo's goggles, bread Boo's apron, commuting Boo's badge, and many more. Memories left behind by students by his children. So technically, he helped all of them. Wow. Wow. He helped all of them achieve their dreams. And then he's going to get his memories wiped. Your legacies have already been established, lasting and bright. Because of you, the grand story of Roscalifer lives on. And while my story here has reached its end, a new one awaits me in New Eridu. So good night, Roscalifer. Farewell, kids. Under his students' watchful eyes, Captain Boo turns and heads to the external strategy department for his retirement ceremony. The students stand frozen in place at a loss for words and kill. Oh, Captain. My Captain. Thank you, my children. Inside the external strategy department, Captain Boo is struggling to keep his emotive core in check, waiting to maintain some grace and composure in this moment of bidding farewell to his past. Thanks for all your years of service, Captain Boo. Those kids really built something incredible for themselves in Roscalifer. Yeah, it's just a real pity having to forget all these wonderful memories of them. Well, if you really want to hold on to these memories, you should keep them. Huh? Is this really okay? Won't it violate ESD regulations? Technically speaking, yes, it does. But you can consider it a token of my appreciation for all your hard work over the years. Do keep this between us, though, Captain Boo. Yes, thank you so much. I hope everything goes well for you on your own journey in New Eridu. Wait, who was that in the end? No, seriously, who was that in the end? You know what? We'll do that so we can get all the polychromes. Because we're going to be needing those. Oh, I have to actually share. You know what? I'll do that later. But yeah, we can talk about everything. Okay. We got all of the endings too. I gotta say, this felt a lot like I don't know. There was that famous game once upon a time. I forgot its name. Um, I genuinely forgot its name. But there was this one game
So let me change this. There we go. Now we're playing on ZZG audio. So there was this one game, Henry Stickmin. Henry Stickmin. So the entire thing I did right now reminded me of Henry Stickmin, where you had multiple endings, multiple ways to do things. But the biggest mystery is who was that at the end? Like, who is responsible for maintaining Bang Boo memories and even allowed an exception to be made? Like, that can't be anyone normal. That has to be someone incredibly special. Leads me to think it might be Lady Sunbringer herself, or a version of her. But yeah, that would be all of the events in version 2.8. Thank you for watching, anyone who was watching. I really do appreciate it. And you know what? Before we end, let me give one final, what you might call it, like a review on this. Spirit Artist Notebook was it was okay. It was a funny event where you get to interact with all the characters. Um, let's see. Look into Reader's Legends was just us, chatting with other characters. Usually, it happens before every single patch ends, or not every single patch, but in most patches, they would give you an option to talk with the NPCs, learn some new things about them. And this one was entirely about Spook Shack, right? And that Good Morning Rose Califer is our first introduction to what the next season is going to be about. So, all in all, I would say this was a really cool event, right? Good Morning Rose Califer was really cool. It was insanely long, though. I think it took me nearly 3 hours to complete. The other two were okay. Both of them were meant to be just funny little events, and we were done with it pretty quickly. Operation Bootopia I've already talked about, so I won't speak on that again. So yet again, to anyone who was watching, thank you for watching. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And as for right now, this is goodbye, and I will see you all again some other time. Bye bye now.